Yo, hello everyone. The Discord bot. I'm getting tired of this guy. I mean, he's late. He doesn't do it. Oh, he just did it. Wow. Almost 4 minutes late. Hmm. Hmm. I'm whatever. You keep your job another day, Carl, but next time he misses it, like I'm done with him, bro. I'm done with him. But hi everyone. Hi Fully. Hi Mel. I'm Cheeto. Welcome back, guys. How's it going? It is Esoteric Ebb stream 9. Stream 9, we will be going double digits. I feel like there might be at least 3 more streams of this. Possibly 4 more streams. I don't know. I don't know. Because there's also a whole epilogue. I don't know. We're not done yet. It'll probably be done this week, though. I think we could beat the game this week. But yes. Oh, wait. And Close Horse. I almost forgot. Close Horse. I'm so excited to play. We're actually like going. We're probably gonna like. What's what I'm looking for? We're gonna find important plot points today. Hi, Hemet. Oh, I forgot to make an announcement in the Discord, I guess, but I did talk about it on stream. But there is no more D&D, very sadly. And this game is how I cope, unironically. It came out at a really perfect time, I guess, unfortunately. What? Yeah. I don't want to talk about it anymore, but yeah, no more D&D, which is really sad. Yeah. Very unfortunate. Do I have to slap? No one. No one. Trust me. It's all good, but it sadly ended. I can't drink my water yet. It's already like almost halfway empty. I've been drinking it. I'm so invested. I know. I'm sorry. I could tell you the Birch Doll backstory then. I talked about it, I think, a few streams ago, but I can now spoil everything to you because I know you wanted to know. And I'm sorry that you were invested and then it ended. I feel terrible. I'm sorry. But okay, let me give you the rundown on the Birch Doll backstory. Okay, so basically, there's an organism living inside the Birch Doll that the toy maker who found her, or the toy maker who made the Birch Doll found this organism, thought it was like a little baby creature. He took care of it, and then one day the creature like jumped out of the box he was keeping it in. The toy maker got surprised, accidentally cut his hand while he was carving the Birch Doll. The creature started to drink his blood. The toy maker freaked out and he tried to kill the creature, but it wouldn't die. So he picked it up and shoved it inside the mouth of the Birch Doll. And it was like, well, not my problem anymore. Okay, so then the Birch Doll, she's like brought to life with magic. She goes home to her parents because she was like made in the image of a deceased like noble girl. Less than a week of the Birch Doll being with this family, she kills the dad and drinks his blood, and then the mom finds out and is like, what the heck? And the Birch Doll runs away, and then the mom like swears to find the Birch Doll to get revenge. So now the Birch Doll's wandering all alone, and that's like, okay, that's like before the campaign happens. But before all of that, more dealing with the organism that drinks the blood in the Birch Doll. It was a failed experiment to recreate an old god that the people creating it deemed like, I guess, incorrect, or like it wasn't gonna work out. So they just threw it out into the forest, and now there's this organism of a failed god replication in the Birch Doll, and it drinks blood. Thank you for the 55 stream streak. Thank you. There's supposed to be, if we had gone farther into the campaign, the creature in the Birch Doll, depending on how much blood she drank, would actually become like a boss that the party would have to fight, which is kind of a cool idea. That's the rundown. That's the rundown. Wait. Ooh, 49? Ooh, would have been fun. Yeah, I know. And I'm sad because I made her the new outfit. I made her the new outfit. She'll never get to wear it, but it's okay. Maybe I go like Down here? Ooh, 58? 58, 58. Maybe we do like this? And then... No. 58? 59? 59? No campaign opportunity rises? I don't know yet. Haven't decided. I did do a one-shot with Arcifer and Meowvian and then 2 of Arcifer's friends, which was really fun. But I don't know if I would do... Oh, 60. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. But also, I don't know... I mean, I guess it just kind of depends, I guess. I don't really know, though. Where can I go? Can I go, like... 60 is my best, but I feel like it could be more than 60. No, maybe 60 is my best? Maybe I can go up here. Then I have to close all of this off, like, pretty quickly. Go like this, and then... Wait. 59? Crap. 60? Wait, 61! Okay. Okay. 61? 61. I feel like there's gotta be more, though. This kind of uses a lot. Okay, what if we did, like... Boom. I still have 3 walls. Eh? Oh. Oh. This probably is not gonna work. 57? No, I'm gonna go with 61. I feel like that it could be probably a lot more, but I don't know. No, bro, I'm so bad at this. 73? What? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Oh. Oh my God. You're bad? You suck? I was looking forward to the Bridge Doll vs. Lucian showdown. Your new IRL meetup? Well, fun fact for you, Hemit. Melons and I actually went to the same school. Actually, we still do go to the same school. But I'm just like fully online. And I've actually been inside Melons' house. Fun fact. I know where bro lives. He better watch out. Dang, I suck at no, I suck. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whatever. Alright, that was the daily freaking horse. Let me load up the game. I'm so excited to play! You should not drive to my house right now. Please don't. No offense. Scrandle better? Should I switch to doing Scrandle in the intro instead of enclosed horse? I could do both. I don't feel like it? Okay, great. Okay, guys, it's time to play. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay, so last time we found... Who is that? Hello? What is this? Whose shadow is this? What? And there's a little shroom guy? Who is this? Floating eyeball? What the freak? Okay, what the heck? I have never seen these shadows. Okay, okay. So, last time we found out that Lady Sageleaf, the Goblin Queen, is actually a dragon in disguise. We also talked to a dragon skull. We also found Frank, son of Frank's hat. We also freed a magical snail from hibernation, permanent hibernation. We met the landlord guy, the merman landlord. Oh, we found out that the Free Striders are planning to sell the city to the magistrates, so the election would actually not matter who wins because it's gonna be sold anyway. We also found, we also gave the green ink to the Asgal so they could, like, make their papers. No, we didn't kill the landlord. There's no option for that. But I didn't go fishing with him, okay? I didn't sit there for an hour. However, that we can still... there's something we can do that will pass time for an hour, which is learn whatever spell the pickaxe that we have does. But I don't know if it's worth it. It might be worth it because we're going down below. Points toward the nearest secret, a trap, fake wall, or somewhere where other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. We could spend an hour learning that. And we ended off here because look how happy it is down here. Look at the snail. I'm gonna did I rob the snail? No, I didn't. Thank you. Oh, and we learned thaumaturgy because the Oriful Knight taught it to us. Or I guess I more so stole it from him, but it's okay. Look at the snail, look at it. I'm like kind of covering the other snails. There's a bunch of snails on the big snail. This is the guy, he said he was forgotten. And he was so sad. He was in permanent hibernation. I felt so bad for him. You stand in the Root's chamber. Lord Reckham has moved here with his family. Several smaller hail snails cluster around the massive patriarch. The air is cold, frigid even. As you approach, the great snail's eye stalks focus on you. A clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Recognition. Aww. Count the smaller snails. You count them carefully. 5. No, 6 smaller hail snails. His escargotoire, his children. All freed from hibernation. Approach Lord Reckham. You step closer to the massive snail. The smaller one slightly part slightly. Okay. Making room for you. Thanks, guys. The clicking intensifies. A greeting, perhaps. Should I talk to him? I will. Hee hee. The clicking transforms into words as your spell takes hold. Little friend! Oh! You freed us! Lord Reckham's voice is slow, deliberate. Like each word costs him great effort. Aww. How are you feeling? Warm. Warmer. The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again. You're welcome. Grateful we are. Oh, he's so cute. My children, they thank you. The smaller snails click in unison. Oh, this is my favorite character. Gigantic hail snail. Will you stay here? For now, yes. This place, it is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. We will stay. Oh. Do you need anything? No, little friend. You have given enough. We are content. That's all I wanted to say. Little guy deserves reward? The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth. Treasure of family. You get your hands on the slimy gemstone. We are eternally grateful. Snail glares at the giant gem. Then he gives you a thumbs up. Thank you, Lord Reckham. Break the spell. He gave me a crystal. The words fade back into clicking. Slow, rhythmic, peaceful. They seem comfortable here. Yeah, the Roots has good moisture levels, and it's cold enough for them without being too cold for us. Lady Sageleaf is less than thrilled, but she's allowing it for now. Goodbye, best friend. Oh my god. Okay, who are you? The goblins are working hard this morning. Hi, guys. Mr. Cleric. Hi. Nessen's here. Wait, what about you? What do you have to say? Point towards Nessen. Is she okay? Moonguard doesn't turn around and just grunts at you. Do not disturb her. Not that you would be able to. She's deep meditation, far from here. Leave her alone. I'm gonna bother her. Hee hee. Oh, what do you have for me? Thank you. I can behold her. Oh, yes! Let's go! True neutral. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. This elf is seeking an escape. Why else be here of all places? Her matriarch. Yes, this woman is in trouble just like you? Wait, what? Oh no! But look at my stats. Look how good they are. Holy, that's so good. Oh my god. My stats are so amazing. My build is so good. I bought all the potions to make me stronger. Oh my god. Hello. The mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation. Can I stand on here again? Will it be new? The up onto the rock. Okay. Anything new here? What if I yell again while everyone's here? Okay. I almost just said I'm a free strider. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I can't disturb her. That's okay, though. Another time I'll disturb you. Okay, so we actually opened up the pathway. Let me just keep checking it for anything. We opened up the pathway over here, but I don't know if I want to go here because I don't know where this leads. This is still open. But everything is... Also, I'm pretty sure this thing gave me a buff to all of my stats, but I'm not for sure. Oh, hello. The goblins are reclaiming the tunnel east. It's gotten real hot down there. I can't go down? Frick. Okay, it's fine. I didn't want to go. I mean, I wanted to go, but like, that saves me a lot of time from having to go down there to explore. Okay, now we can go to the undercoast and we can join up with a tier. Hee hee. Wait, is Meek still on me? Meek? Okay, my build is good. I have this key. I'm like wondering if I should put my pocket watch on, but it's fine. I put the pocket watch on when I talk to the pillar. All right, let's go back. I mean, should I do my pickaxe thing? I mean, it'll be 12:11, so it's pretty early still. So maybe I do the pickaxe and I learn the spell. I don't know if it's a cantrip though. Do I have to use my spell slots for it? I don't really know. You might as well. It's 3 hours. I thought it was. I thought it was 1. 3 hours. Surely I can just find all the secrets I want without needing to do a spell, right? Surely? Oh god. Okay. I don't need it. It's fine. Usually this, like, light orb thing shows me the way. Alright. Oh my god. And I don't know what thaumaturgy really does, but... Alright. Far down. Alright, let's go. Oh my god. Is a tier gonna be here? Ooh. Find yourself walking out into mist. A teal ethereal veil spread thin across a basinless wonder, the undercoast path. Mushrooms. Your companion mutters to himself. He doesn't like mushrooms for whatever reason. Let's not stay down here for longer than we have to. As you stand there, something appears through the veil. A porcelain specter. A deer! The shards of her broken wing gently flutter in the damp chasm winds as she descends from above. Yes, my goat. It is vast, the center line of this realm. Hello. Look out across the misty cavescape. Hello again, Atir. What's happening? Lovely to see you again, Lady Angel. Oh, you too, human man? Was that a joke? Oh, wow, she's so freaking cool. The angel spins around in the air and places a hand on her sword. The upper hollow ridge shall be explored. Her words invoke power beyond mortality. Let us delve, cleric. I did a quest! Atir is joined as a companion. She will follow you while you... She will follow you as you explore the undercoast path and beyond. Great! Huzzah, even! Don't huzzah. Don't ever huzzah. Yippee! Yippee! Oh god, okay. She's not exactly the most talkative person, but damn if she's not useful. Just try to keep her on her good side, okay? She is progenitor. We have an angel protecting us now, Snell. Yup, super insincere. Duh. Gives a thumbs up. I'm noticing you're not actually happy about this, Snell. What's up, Starlight? Hello, welcome in. How are you? Return the thumbs up. Whisper it to him. I don't like it either, but come on, we save this way? No! What's this game about? This game is a crpg, which basically means it's a lot of reading. It's like Baldur's Gate, but without with less combat and like 1 million bajillion more dialogue. Happy debut of the model. Thank you! Thank you! I think yesterday was my 2-week anniversary of the model. like a visual novel that you can actually walk around in, which is really cool. And there are some fights in this. It's very much like D&D. There's a lot of, everything is like a dice roll. I'm gonna confront him because he's hating on my absolute queen, Atir. I'm noticing you're not actually happy about this, Snell. Fine, just... The telepathic voice enters your mind. Snell, I have worked with goblins previously. Your kind are hardy and industrious. This will be a fruitful cooperation. He rubs his temples. Sounds great. I can sense your hesitation. Okay. I love D&D. Me too. Me too. There's even like DM notes from the creator of the game on the main menu. It's very cool. He shrugs. Look, I've nothing against you, but you fear the radiant fires, as you should. Look at Atir, then look at Snell. I should fear it, should I? Snell stares at the floating woman. I lived on the slopes. The flames of the higher beings scorched us all. Raise a hand and summons first a spark. A bulbous globe of glowing light spawns from its center, about the size of an apple, covered in pulsating flames. You must squint to not be blinded. The goblin takes a step back. The radiance, it is glorious. I also like to beat the goblin in this game. Bro, the goblins are so cool in this game. Yeah, there's like a goblin queen. I freaking love her. And Snell, he's my best friend. He's been on this journey with me the whole time. He's my bestie. It is the fire that burns evil, that which cannot die. That which clings to selfish intent and horrid machination. By the gods! A tear. By the gods. You have each model based on your D&D character? Wait, that is so awesome. Oh my gosh. What is your D&D character's like species and class? That's so cool. She clenches her fist. The fire is, in an instant, put out. I fear the flames too, goblin. It has burned me many times. The memory follows me wherever I wield it. She bows her head to you, to your short to green companion. I apologize for causing you fear, but I swear to you, I throw the celestial fire only when absolute necessity arises, for it is a power most foul. Stare at the angel. He clicks his tongue. Some sweat rolls down his brow. I believe you. It's cool. He struggles to find words. She really stunned him. Damn. I apologize for the theatrics, but you must know how well I agree with your thoughts. You are wise, Snell. Oh my god, my husband and my wife are getting along. The god of imagination, half human, half cat. Wait, that's so cool. God of imagination, holy. Holy. And my flames, while dangerous, are mastered by me innately. You need not fear. The goblin takes a deep breath. Got it. I'm happy you're here. Good. Now let us serve well. He folds his arms and looks out into the mist. Yeah, let's do it. Wow. That was a good interaction. So you're just coming with now. I am Cleric, here on the Undercoast path at least. That's nice. Happy to have you. She nods slowly. Do you have any info on this place? Yes, Cleric. She points toward the east. Beyond the pillar lies a complex of Tulan-Cattle origin. It has a wicked aura. She points to the west. Down the path, there's an esoteric pocket of the biome kind. Ooh. How strong are you in a fight? Can you handle anything we find down here? No, Cleric. The beasts of this ridge are not so easily vanquished, not even by me. I am no cherub, nor can I match even a young dragon in combat. Being unable to solo a dragon isn't exactly embarrassing, for my flames are small, and my strength is equal only to that of the greatest of mortal fighters. Though I am practiced with the blade, with it you may consider me a credible asset in battle. She's stronger than you. Okay. Right to the goblin, if I had to deal with someone like them. I mean, she is very much intimidating. Like, look at her. She got aura. She got aura. For anytime someone says stronger than you, I just think of that one Undertale video. Holy. But not so powerful to be boring. Good. Darn, could have used her to clear the place otherwise. So in short, be careful still, or you'll get eaten by something before she can save you. This angel holds in her an incredible force. However, she's not a spellcaster. As such, she is, in relative terms, no match for your true potential. My true potential? Let's head out. Wait, does she follow me? Does she? Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, I can behold her. Or I already got her max beholding. And I reloaded. Okay. Wow, you are so cool. Wait, can she heal me? I know you're not helping out on behalf of Darrow, so why then? I assume my intentions were clear, cleric. I'm here to help. But why? You do not understand. I'm interested in your methods. I see your survival of these dangerous grounds as positive. Positive for you? If I'm lucky, that could be the case. What I want is... I want. Her voice stopped. Bro, Her voice stops for a moment. Then she says, I want to learn something about humanity. My intuition tells me this path could lead me to such a case. How interesting. I don't think you'll find what you're looking for. I could teach you a lot about humans. I'm a human myself on my mother's side. Wait, am I like half something? Are you a half-breed? Solid question. Of course not. You're at least 3/4 human. No, my father was also human, which is also why I know a lot about it. I see. We will see if my assistance will be in any way revelatory. Hey, it's nice to have an angel on your shoulder, especially one that doesn't nag at you. Weird, she's a bit confused, trying to act cool, kind of. A tear does not truly know why she's here. You might learn it in time. Alongside her, be kind to her. I will. Hi, Snell. Got a pretty decent party going now. Oh! A party. She repeats the phrase in your mind. Yeah, it's a hoot. Oh, Meek! Meek is in party too. Ah! Snell jolts as the Meek appears around your neck. I forgot you took that thing with you. Meek is no thing. Meek is mimic. It even rhyme. Meek mimic? I guess? The goblin squints at your talking scarf. No, it doesn't. It does rhyme, Snell. He squints at a tear. I really don't think it does. The angel turns her face away for a moment, and after a dramatic pause, whispers in your mind, perhaps you are correct. The goblin has some kind of expression that says, I can't believe I ever feared this celestial. Hi, Destroyer, how are you? I'm going to lurk. Thank you for the lurk. You're doing well? Meek think it rhyme. Snell sighs. Can we go now? I love my party. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm so excited to play. Oh, it's a pillar here. Hey, you can walk here. Huh? Oh. I'm on a roof. Oh, something's here. What a divine view. Oh. Okay, so I do thaumaturgy if I wanna heal. Which I don't really need the heals right now. Why don't you read my message? Because I don't support you. I'm sorry. I don't support that message. Snell's my best friend. Okay, and so is Lady Sageleaf. A labyrinth ahead. Can't see anything. The big shroom. Wait, what is over here? Anything? Can I go down here? I have to go through the labyrinth, I guess. Meek, you better be on your A game, okay, buddy? You're gonna need lots of help. Stand before an entrance. Beyond, you see dark tunnels, winding passages, a forlorn chamber connecting them all. Seems like one of those paths could lead down. This is correct. Oh, it's underlined. The only way way to safely get down is to head through here. Enter the chamber. You step inside. The musky air invades the holes in your helm. The air is thick with pollen. Fungus. Every breath you take is mostly damp fungus. Let's not linger here, okay? This is exactly the type of place where poor clerics get gutted by ankhegs, gricks, or what are those land sharks called again? Bulette. Yeah, one of those. Alright, cleric, which way? I thought you'd tell me. You want me to choose? I've been running behind you all this time for the very explicit reason that I assumed you literally would not follow me if I walked in any other direction. Oh my god, this is terrible. I didn't realize. I'm sure you didn't. Now pick a direction. Okay, fallen hallways, rough cavern, tunnels above. Fallen hallways. You move into the collapsed hallway, stepping over rubble and rotten timber. Watch your step. The floor is uneven, treacherous. Stone debris everywhere. Ancient construction fallen to ruin. This place has been abandoned for decades, maybe centuries. A clicking sound echoes from the walls. Uh-oh. Move. Trap! Master is trap! Before you can make another sound, the floor gives way beneath a pressure plate. Oh. Blade swings down from the ceiling? I got this. Nice. Nice. The angel grabs you by the uniform and throws you. You tuck into a roll across the broken stone. Blades whistle past in your wake, missing you by inches. Oh crap, that was close. The goblin takes a breath as he too managed to move to the side. You pick yourself up, breathing hard. The passage ahead is clear now, the trap spent. You find yourself in a low-ceiling chamber. Water drips from somewhere above. The sound echoes in the enclosed space. I think we're close. The goblin is correct. You can see light filtering in from a passage ahead. The exit! However, there's another path, descending into darkness. You can smell old stone, stale air, death. Hey, let's explore the larger chamber before we leave. Explore the burial grounds and risk it all for some potential loot. I'm so down. You descend into the ancient burial chamber. The air grows colder, still, rotten. Walk through the cracked entrance. The doorway appears to have been sealed for millennia. Yes, actual millennia. A recent seismic shift must have broken the seal. Stillness, heavy with centuries of undisturbed rest. Your footsteps splash in shallow water. It pools on the floor ankle deep. The chamber is vast. Columns of carved stone rise into shadow. Snail motifs! Spirals! Yep, this is a tomb. Tons of bones all around. His voice is barely a whisper. Oh, don't take too long. And there, in the center, an altar. Upon it rests a mummified corpse. Look closer. Not human. A snail. A giant snail. Careful. Its shell is crystallized, preserved. The body itself is wrapped in ancient cloth covered in strange runes. Funerary rites? Or a ritual? How else would this corpse be preserved for so many years? One of its appendages is extended, held out. In its grasp, a ring entirely silvered. Even from here, you can see it glowing faintly. Magic. Powerful magic. Very powerful. What is that thing? A dead snail. A really, really big dead snail. It is also holding jewelry. That too, yeah. Good observation, Atir. Thank you, Snell. Examine the ring more closely. You step forward. Water ripples around your feet. The ring is silver, inlaid with small shells and blue stones. The craftsmanship is exquisite. Ancient artistry. Look around the chamber. Your eyes scan the space. More altars, smaller ones. Other snail corpses, a whole congregation of the dead. This was sacred for them, to them. A place of reverence. Make a decision, move on. You stare at it. So, are you gonna take it? Uh-oh. This is gonna be so bad. But I really want it. Atir watches the waterlogged chamber carefully. Take the ring. You reach out. Your gauntlet closes around the ring. You pull. Ring of spell storing. It slides free from the mummified grasp. For a moment, nothing happens. Uh-oh. Look at it. Esoterically tingling. A magical ring. Put it on. You will find out what it does. It is a powerful item, cleric. The goblin wipes sweat from his brow. Let's get out of here before something else wakes up. A sound. Huh? All around you. Oh. Oh. From the shadows, from alcoves, from beneath the water, they rise. Skeletons. Their bones ancient and yellowed, covered in barnacles and coral. Run! They're already surrounding you. You are trapped. Okay, we got this. Only one. Roll initiative. Ugh. Oh. Only one, that's fine, I think. Did it roll 9? Oh, nice. As they move as one. Oh, a chorus of clattering bones. a dozen undead guardians awaken after centuries of rest. Protect your loot, damn it! There's too many! The goblin draws his sling and lets a stone fly. It strikes one skeleton square in the skull. The skull cracks, but the creature doesn't fall. Oh, it's okay, Snell. Alright, she got this. The angel moves with grace, her wings spreading wide. Radiant flames gather in her palms. Stand back. She releases the holy fire in a brilliant arch. It washes over 3 skeletons at once. They shriek and burn, but their bones hold together. Scorched, blackened, but still moving. They resist. Her voice carries concern. 7 of them. Oh! You never faced this many at once. Run, you need to run! No, stand your ground. They're nothing but bones. Manage them. Your heart pounds, blood rushes in your ears. Death surrounds you. Literal death. Focus. You're a cleric, you have tools for this. Okay. Dodge and weave pattern their movements. Dodge doesn't do anything. I'm gonna do wisdom because at least I can get like maybe something good to happen on my next turn. Come on. Yes, nice. There. They move together, coordinated. You can disrupt one, the others will falter. Obviously, target the one in the center. The middle one! Pointed out to Snell. Got it! Snell's next shot goes off and strikes true. The central skeleton's spine shatters. As it falls, the others hesitate, confused. Their coordination broken. Yes! You hear him yell, a fighting chance born in his voice. They swarm forward, weapons raised. Rusted blades, bone spears, coral-covered clubs. 3 of them converge on you at once. Oh! The first blade cuts across your side. Ah! The second one strikes your shoulder. The third misses, but only barely. You're bleeding. Cleric! More skeletons advance on Snell. He dodges one strike, but the second catches him in the leg. Uh-oh. Another pair turn toward a tier. She parries with blazing hands, but there are too many. The remaining skeletons circle, waiting for an opening. You're still surrounded, but the tide might be turning. Snell is wounded? No! You are wounded. But they are undead. They do not tire. You do. What? You can take it. Bring it on, abominations. Can I do a spell? I shouldn't bark skin. Can I do bark skin? Okay. I've got an idea. Dom rushes forward, sliding between skeletal legs. He emerges behind them and kicks one hard in the spine. Holy! He stumbles forward, knocking into 2 others. Now, while they're clustered! The angel's flames burn brighter now. Desperation fuels her power. She sweeps her blazing hands in a complex, practiced motion. The searing radiance catches multiple skeletons. They stumble, burn, but do not fall. Oh my god. Too many opponents at once. She's breathing hard now. Even angels have limits. We must retreat. No, no, no. One more push. You can end this. Your arms are heavy. Your breath comes in gasps. You need to end this or run. Use your esoteric might. Think fast. I think I can do this. Charge through them. Yes. You lower your shoulder and charge. Your armored body crashes into the cluster of skeletons. Bones fly, they scatter like bowling pins. 2 of them don't get back up. Yeah! But 5 remain. Oh, they're closing in again. This isn't working. The massive undead presses in. Blades from every direction. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. You take hits, multiple hits. Pain, blood. A tear deflects 2 strikes meant for you with her burning hands. Thank you. Takes a blow to her side in the process. Even divine beings can bleed. Hang on. Run? No, 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 no. The angel's voice cuts through the chaos. She's right. You all know it. This is unwinnable. Fall back now? You turn and sprint for the exit. No, I don't want to give up. Skeletons give chase, their weapons clattering, but you're faster. Tear brings up the rear, her flames creating a wall of radiant fire behind you. It doesn't stop them, but it slows them. Rush past the threshold. You burst from the burial chamber into the passage beyond. Your lungs burn, your wounds scream. but you're alive. Bro, we could have totally won. Come on. The skeletons reach the threshold and stop. Stand at the entrance, weapons raised, but they do not pursue further. Bound to their tomb. The guardians that cannot leave their post. Keep moving. Wait, should I heal? The goblin limps beside you, clutching his leg. Wait, no, Snell! A tear's glow is dimmed. Even she looks exhausted. Uh-oh. You survived. Barely. You alright, Snell? I'll live. Probably. You? I'm fine. Liar. But I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you, Atir. You are welcome. It's been long since I met so many in battle at once. It was thrilling. Sounds real energetic about it. That was intense! Woo! That's one word for it. Suicidal is another? No. Reach the exit. Your lungs burn, your body aches. But you're alive. 75 XP. You'll make your way towards the exit. Behind you, the burial chamber returns to silence. You are emerging at the bottom of the ruins. Whoa. The labyrinth delivered you safely down. Well, that was something. Nice to be alive. Good navigating. So can she heal us? Why is there a snow globe? Can you heal me? No, cleric. Oh. Does not prepare my healing magic on my outings. I understand. You're too cool to be a support. That is not the reason. I do not travel in a party regularly. I do not require any type of physical healing during my regular duty. I do require a focus of offensive magic. Thus, I do not prepare any healing. But you do know how to heal, right? Her many eyes glare at you. You never learned how to heal? In my early years, I performed as shock assault, not support. I was not granted such innate esoteric knowledge. Angel turns her sliced head. Okay, I'll heal myself, I guess. I was just trying to be, you know, saving some heals, but it's fine. I have so many apples. Just eat all of them. I got an achievement. Apple Boy. Eat 66 apples. Apple Boy achievement? Oh my, I'm a freaking Apple Boy. I wonder what the other loot was in the other places. Oh! He looks up at the looming giant mushrooms all around. Then he tenses up as his arm brushes against one of the sprouting, colorful flowers. He looks queasy. You really don't like mushrooms, eh? I don't see why I would. Especially these giant things. Like, come on, look at them. Look tasty to me. Gives you a disgusted look. The goblin then takes a deep breath. These damn mushrooms. He shakes his head. It's fine, I'm ready. Your angel companion gestures toward the overgrown road leading down into the mist. This is the Undercoast Path. A trail which leads to the gravity flip, and further even still. That deep, we should not travel. Let us proceed cautiously. Meek has not seen so big dungeon in forever. Reminds Meek of Colony. Colony was in a place like this. Oh, so your colony was way, way beneath the city below then. Yes, or Meek thinks so. Old Colony had many plant, many rocks, wet too. That does describe many parts of the city below, but good to know. Speaking of the city below the city, Mimic, I have a question. Your scarf bunches up. Yes, big angel lady. Did this colony of yours always live in this one place, or did it ever move up into the city? Oh, Meek does not know for sure, but Meek heard Colony before Meek was in Big House in Not Dungeon. I see. And I do believe your colony is the one which the city has hunted for many years. Don't tell him that! Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. The goblin nods his head to you. You got one hells of a celebrity cloak around your neck, cleric. You hear the textile around you shiver and shake, some type of laughter. Oh. Onward, Meek shall keep watch. You're famous, buddy. I knew you guys would be here. What do you have for me? Thank you. Any more of you guys? It's your house! Oh! Is this the cat one? Oh my god. Oh my god, it is the cat one. It is. A shield left by one of the predecessors of what is today Norvik. A cat-like eyes displayed on the front. And as you wield it, there's a whisper in your ears. It says something like, O-C. He? Eh? Good Pelon. Let's ignore it? No. Okay, I have to do something with that. I think when I go back, I can do something with that. I think I need... Wait, is the halberd what it is? Is the halberd? I don't remember. Hold on. Where's some secrets at? I wonder if we're gonna find where I fell into the... What is that? Something's frozen here. Is that the mushroom guy? Wait, it totally is. Let me go in there. Oh. Wait, let me save. Whoa. Am I okay? Is it cold in here? Frozen sprout. The blizzard rages around you. Whoa, this is like some kind of esoteric event. Shield your eyes. Why is it snowing, Snell? You tell me, you're the expert. Your goblin companion holds up an arm to protect his vision. Don't stay in this thing too long, cleric. Cold bites at the cracks in your armor. Little nibbles. Snell is correct. This temperature is unfortunate for mortal flesh. The angel floats gently amidst the raging snow. She appears unaffected by the cold. He rubs his exposed arms. God damn it, this esoteric BS. Glance at a tear. He sends another telepathic message to you. No, cleric, I am not immune to the cold. My bodily functions are not affected in the same way as yours. Relax, Snell, she's a little chilly. Chilly? His glaring yellow eyes pierce your soul. Okay, maybe it's a bit colder than that. Try not to shiver. Be a man, Snell. Maybe it's a bit colder than that. Thank you. Look around. You notice, amidst frozen moss and broken Fade-era ruins, a thing. The shape is vaguely humanoid, a small creature. A mushroom thing. Mushroom man. Ooh. Poke at it. It does not move, but is solidly frozen and cold to your touch. What is that, Snell? No clue. Some fungoid? A fungal folk, yes. It appears to have gone stuck in the esoteric pocket. No! She does, indeed, spell it out for you. Either way, he says while shuddering, if you stick around here for any longer, I will go stand outside the freezing esoteric sphere, okay? Little goblin, afraid of getting cold. As should you. It's okay. Try to move it. Grab onto the icy surface of the thing. But you cannot. Not heavy, but stern. Man, it's cold here. Frozen skin, slowed blood flow. Goblin is glaring at you. Spend time investigating this esoteric effect despite the cold. Yep, I'm doing it. Damn, I probably could have gotten an achievement for getting all the pockets if I didn't skip the one on the second night. Or the third one. I'm so sad. Or no, the second one. You kneel down in the snow, taking a closer look at this central figure. Uh-oh. Owie. Oh, my bark skin. Nice. Yeah, okay, sorry. The goblin mutters as he turns to leave. It's okay, Snell. I'll support you in spirit from over here. Thank you. Snell is correct in his assessment, cleric. But I see this esoteric pocket has caught your attention. If you need it, I will assist. See her armor rattling slightly in the blizzard. Hardly visible, but she is cold. Gods, it's cold! Shake. Okay, good thing I'm resisting this. Nice. The pain. You'll be drained eventually. Do not linger. Plus one DC Snell's helping out? Oh. Ignore the pain. Just look at the placement of the sphere. Oh, it's here. You have to stay here. I see. Yes. The sphere is perfectly centered upon this fungal monster. Cast Druidcraft? You snap your fingers and the frozen ground around the mushroom thing begins to shiver. Everything appears to be focused around this poor creature. I want her to stay. I'm not saying that. I'm sorry. She's giving me advantage. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Of course. It is obvious as the Praxis formula. Look around and stare at the frozen mushroom man. This is an esoteric pocket born out of a curse. The creature is cursed. A freezing curse? It could very well be a simple cold spell that reacted with the primal strings of the area. Either way, yes, a freezing curse. Who cast the spell? Could be a rogue spellcaster, or the fungal creature found a spell scroll and misfired it. I bet it was stupid Frank, son of Frank. I bet he did this. Wait. Why is my webcam is not fully on top? What the freak? There we go. Okay. But more realistically, an ice troll caused it. Really? Why is it a biome pocket then? Esoteric pockets are created through chaotic interactions. How'd you even notice this? I saw the blue above my thingy. That's what's up, Blazing. Welcome back. I saw it. Wizards have attempted to control them for eras, wield them. Wait, it's like I'm thinking. It's like domain expansion. That's it. I don't actually know. I've never watched JJK. You figure out why this particular interaction spawned a pocket, and not a one-rule pocket or a spawn pocket, you'll be a greater arcanist than all those who came before. You made me notice it too? Don't worry, it's gone now. How do I break it? Heat. Oh, a tear! Yes, it is quite simple. The pocket is clearly unstable and focused entirely on this mushroom creature. Simply heat it up a bit, the pocket will fail. That's simple? Yep. Heating up a fellow creature to save it? A truly romantic idea. Whoa, that's... The red one means romantic in the classical sense, not the modernist sense. You hope, at least. That'll hurt yourself real good if you do that. But hey, you do you. Don't complain if you wake up with a cold tomorrow. The chill. Your body is here, it is ready. Hug him to break the curse? Aww. I don't want to do that. That sounds so cute. But why is it underlined? Hug him to break the curse. Stepping closer, you wrap your arms around the flash-frozen creature. Oh, I resisted. Immediately, you feel the pain. Crippling. Your body fights to not touch it, to retain the heat. You do not falter. Bit by bit, the mushroom shivers, then twitches, then moves. Oh my god! He's gonna wake up to a cleric hugging him alive. Oh! An esoteric tingle. You blink and it's gone. The heat you brought to it causes the esoteric cold to cease. The blizzard suddenly stops, in the blink of an eye, as if the aggressive snowstorm was but an illusion. There it is, the end of the pocket. Well done! You've done a great service here. You've turned off the blizzard. Feels a bit strange to do, even for you. Oh, damn. Great job! You hear the goblin call out as he walks up to you. He's gonna be so scared of this thing, bro. Oh, it's a mushroom. Moving mushroom. He moves back, way back. Stilted. The angel, however, floats in closer, looking at the tiny mushroom man, now shivering on the ground. There at the mushroom man before you. Oh, his name is Burr. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Burr. Oh boy, watch out. Might be toxic. You okay, little buddy? Burr. Updated. Burr. Aww. Hi, Krub. Krub? Get a job? No! No! Hello, Krug. The mushroom man raises his head. You see a tiny mouth underneath the cap. Wait, is that his mouth? Shakes as he says, Burr. You must be very cold. I'm from the local government. I have some questions for you. Stare at him for a while before you speak. Burr? You must be very cold. We've noticed you were in trouble, he says while keeping a healthy distance. Bro, I like how that he's not even like, the model is not even looking at him. The goblin does not want to approach. He's not happy about being near a moving mushroom like this. The fungal folk thing stares at you. We? The goblin points at you. Sorry, the cleric here was the one who helped you out. There, you happy? Such a sensitive goblin, really. Burr. Thank you, Snell. No problem. Now talk to the guy or something. Keeps a very healthy distance. Are you able to speak normally? Burr. Oh, you are? Turn to a tear. Do you speak mushroom? Hi, Foxy. Don't under the bus again. It's okay. The mushroom man goes burr as a tear floats ever so gently closer. He is afraid, she explains, then places a hand upon your shoulder. There is a gift to be granted, cleric. It will help. Burr. A gift? What gift? She moves back and does not say anything. Burr. Oh, cast comprehend languages, right? Yes. Just see what the creature does first in case it runs off. Look at him for a while. The mushroom man looks around the still, frozen grass until he finds a snow-covered bulb. He lifts it up, shaking it clean. As he does, it lights up. Burr. Whoa! Insight. He gives you the tiny item. It is heavy in your hand despite its small size. Oh my. Ioun stone. How? It was in the grass. Oh crap. This is a very powerful magic item. Burr. Yes, the Ioun stone was responsible for this prolonged esoteric pocket. So something else must have initialized it. Was this? Burr. Oh. Little mushroom waddles past you? No, 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 no! I want to talk to you! Waddles past you walking away from the still frosty area. No! Alright, bye. No! Oh, walk around the corner into the nearby ruins. No! Hi, Christopher. Something about this ebb is esoteric. Holy. Hi, Dim, welcome back. Your companion sends you a quick message. He said, see you around. Oh! Okay, cool. Yeah, see you around. What did he give me? Insight item? Oh. Legendary magic item, probably produced around the arcane era. It's got the markings of old Dominion craft. It floats around your head while you walk. And I got this. Compact ring crafted from ancient silver, which tingles with esoteric might. Inside the ring's oblong crown, you can feel it. You know, there's a hidden scroll which will becomes inscribed with any spell this ring stores. The ring has 5 charges. While equipped, you may expend charges to cast spells if you do not have any spell slots available. The amount of charges needed is relative to the level of the spell. The ring regains 1d4 charge each rest. You have no clue how many charges you are on the ring at any given time. Very confusing. I mean, I don't really need that because I literally have so many, like, things. That's cool. And I got this, a purple gemstone. It's very pretty and probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, you should sell it on the black market and return it to the tower for a reward, okay? Shakespeare could never write bars like me. Honestly, I agree. I agree. I have so many cool items. Like this, thing. What does this look like? Wow, I can have 21 wisdom. Wow. Wow. I have to keep my items on though. Awesome. Wait, where did he go? I miss him so much. Little buddy? Oh. Is into the ruins. So can I not explore every place in the dialogue, I guess? Whoa. Hello? Oh, I can heal from this. Shrine older than any man on the coast. Nice! Holy! So nice. Nice. Okay, what is this thing? Ancient shrine, good enough. Oh, I can prepare things here. Did I just cancel my bark skin? I hope not. I probably just did. Let's do bark skin, enhance, per healing this. Grease, inflict wounds, speak with animals, comprehend languages, charm person. And let's do shield of faith. I think. Yeah. Crap, I did just end it. I'm such a fool, but it's okay. Hi, little buddies. What? Oh my god, look at you little guys. Oh my god, there he is. Oh my gosh. Any secrets for me? This is your home? This is such a wonderful home. I absolutely love it. Apples. HWBT apple crate. Must have washed down here. Can I rob him? Wait, excuse me, a tear. Burr, he's so cute. Oh, it's okay. Plant, level 4 ranger. Burr. The vibrations he gives off is his language. With magic, you could communicate better. This is the scout of the deeper crevices of the earth. A creature said to keep an eye on the horrors of the icy rage. He is so cute. I'll talk to you. And I will use my spell. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap. Bro, look at Snell. He's so far away. Oh, wait. My bark skin's there. Okay, nice. It then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. Burr. He's so cute. Hi, Brioche Boy. Another stream I cannot watch, or I'm beginning to say hi and ciao. Thanks for stopping by. But you gotta play this game. You gotta do it. And tell me what you think of it. It's so good. Okay, let's do this. Twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else, more tangible. A word. The Mushroom Man will share with you something profound, something to unite your two cultures into one unified peoples. A message of peace. Sup? Hello there. I saw. Spell. You are good at stringular manipulation. The words are slightly garbled through the magic. You must get better at this. I am Cocoloro Nomo Mono no Rosso. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Try to fix the spell. You're unsure if this is the spell or simply a fungal thing. He shakes his head. You may call me Burr. That is what meat walkers like yourself say. Although, it'd be a little different from me calling you Chushu, for that is what your speech sounds like to me. Whoa. But it is convenient. We do not parley with you often, so a name based on the sound will do. You got the spell working now. Chushu. Sorry, I ramble. I want to thank you for saving me from that curse of Gorgalash. What voice should I give him? I guess I'll give him a little fellow voice. I owe you my life. He bows his cap. Yes, you do. Feel proud. Do you have any crowns? No problem. I will gladly assist you in any way. Tell me about Gorgalash. Gorgalash, the Aska King. A horrid word, a cursed word. He is a bane upon the shadowy depths, the murky fungal valley that is my home. I drunk? Happy for you, bro. A beast with no care for balance or primal love. He's a bad guy. Get the picture? You seem to hold a grudge here or something. He's a bad guy. Burger place? Have fun. He's the worst. For decades he roamed the great tunnel and it splits, taking what he wants, as all trolls do. A troll? Yes, across the river. That's bad. Gets nervous. Bus or Uber? Uber. Uber? He nods his cap several times. The troll spreads his frozen curse wherever he goes. But unless the bus is free, then bus. But maybe not public transport, TBH. Fortune favors us, for he is without his tribe, but once he was driven from the surface. Oh, he's driven from the surface. Bus is free? Bus? I don't want to be responsible for this. Don't ask me. One of your people, yes. Do not worry, we do not hold you responsible for the actions of a monster. If your avatar has not slain his tribe, then the tribe would have eventually spread down here either way. But to even face Gorgalash alone is not a quest I take on lightly. A quest? Get very intrigued. I'm here to make sure the troll does not descend into the fungal valley. But in my attempts to scout, I made a mistake and was ambushed. I do not remember much, but the troll most certainly caught me with a bolt of ice. How it triggered such an esoteric effect, I know not. Was an esoteric curse triggered by the ice bolt, I assume? Yes, it seems so. Hi, Mr. Sanctuary. I've been ebbing esoterically. Hello, welcome back. How are you? It could be as such that the Ion Stone was involved. I am unsure. They are known to cause all manner of trouble when involved in esoteric situations. Where did he come from? Where did he go? The surface, long ago, before my time, or the time of my spawners. You would know more than me, surely. He was the king of your land once upon a time. My god killed all of his kind, or at least that's what I assumed. One remains, hopefully not more. The angel's following you? Yeah, she's in my party! She's in my party! They must vanquish this troll. The mushroom man looks around nervously. That would be beyond my dreams, friend. If you do that, your name will be written on the walls of the valley itself. Oh my god. Make sure to spell correctly. It's Ragan Hemlin. Make it out as the cleric. Sweet right de a rogue. That's my nickname. Good, you should all know my name. Ragan the Ragan Wizard King. How about the Great Barbarian of Askany? Make it out as local friendly druid of Norvik. I don't need that. Just write something like a local government employee. Oh, do my name. Okay, bro's gonna put the freaking address in the chat. I'm gonna have to delete it. Do not put the address in the chat, bro. Please do not. Just say the state that it's in. Do not put the address in my chat. It's Ragan Hemlin. Okay, that I will remember. The folk of the valley will remember such bravery. Damn, yeah, I clocked you, bro. You live down here? No, or perhaps yes, for now. My quest has brought me far, but I will eventually return to the fungal valley. I do not wish to permanently live here in Upper Hollow Ridge. Okay, see, like, come on now. It is a landscape filled with far too many horrors for my taste.
This is Upper Hollow Ridge.
Yes, it is. This is the region underneath your city, yes?
Not many of my kind live here, for clear reason. Your family down in Fungal Valley? My core crevice is not large. There are 13 or 20.
13 and 20. Huh? Is that an age or amount?
I do not understand. I have 13 offspring and 20 comrades of my strain.
Oh. What's the state? I think Bro's in Chicago, right? I think. Or the country. Fungal folk generally reproduce asexually. How boring. Okay, charisma. I said you can say the state, not the exact address, bro. Stability.
We live in large collectives, or families, as you say.
Chicago. See, I told you. I'm going. Okay, have fun. Be safe. Gesture towards Snell. I see. Just like my goblin sidekick. What? What did he say? That he has a... I'm not working. Hello. Mushroom? Yeah, kind of. That he's asexual. God damn it, I'm... The goblin glanced at the angel? What? What? Why at her? Most celestials do not conform to such reproduction practices. Wait, is she? Wait. She tells him, they are mainly viewed as barbaric and unenlightened. That's her description of why it's great. Wait, I'm confused. What are they saying? Most? She's correct. However, there's also beauty and lust. That's great, lady. Really, just wonderful, but I'm not. He growls at you. Don't bring it up again, okay? Why is he so mad? Come on. The goblin shakes his head and gestures for you to continue.
I believe my kind have different ways of life than your own. I've heard that you live in smaller collections and raise children very slowly. That sounds annoying, but also wonderful in some ways. I don't envy you, but I respect your way of life. Oh. What's it like in the Fungal Valley? It is rough and wild. We struggle against invaders at all times, with occasional years of calm. Other fungal tribes can be problematic, especially those with more warring ideologies. We are more peaceful in comparison. You have a god? No. We have an avatar of a higher being at one point, an evil fungoid.
Toro Moro Rolo Copo Rosso. Oh god, Fooly. I would not do anything Krug does, I'm gonna be honest with you.
The sweeping decay, the dictatorial hive mind.
Wait, it's like the mushroom guys. God, there's so many things that make me think about my D&D campaign. The former D&D campaign. It's the guys, whatever they're called, the Myconids. Party pooper? I mean, no.
We do not believe in the whims of gods anymore. We look to our own and ourselves and strive towards harmony.
Have you traveled a lot?
Some. I've been to some islets on the undercoast. I have been to the surface a few times, although I was not a fan.
Hold on, aren't you all your kind of hive mind or something?
Some fungal tribes are still. Mine is not. We are sedentary and individualistic.
Let me ask you something else. Do you know Nessun? Yes, I know her well.
We're together at a time, down on the undercoast. She is a lovely woman and a great druid. I owe her a lot.
Oh, you voting in the election?
Election?
Yeah?
I've heard of it. Seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of a core crevice, so that the larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe of such a size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had.
Why is like grayed out? Indeed, it's mostly about organizational efficiency in systems that grow too complex, mostly an illusion of control, way to keep tyranny at bay, the mandate of the masses, and so on. Is this one? Mushroom Man tips his cap. I'm apolitical, by the way. Want to know who I'm voting for?
Okay.
Myself, no, the Asgulus. But,
not sure of the implications of this.
45 XP? Fair. Now invite him to vote. It'd be cool to have some more fresh folk like him in the city. Yes, a diverse workforce would be healthy for the city. They'd make some pretty good servants, I bet. Dexterity. That's not servants equals. Thank you, Wisdom. Sure, equals. You should also vote. Everyone should vote.
I should vote? You invite outsiders to vote in an election for your own sovereignty? There are no outsiders. Everyone can be a part of the melting pot that is Norvik. Honestly, I really like the idea of fungal folk living in Norvik. That would be awesome. The halfways have trouble getting enough voting cards, but you invite the first mushroom guy you see to vote? Love to see it. Bird nods a bit, looks to the path leading up toward the city below. It's been a long time since I visited above. Hi, Nix, how are you? Mushroom? Yeah, look at him, he's so cute. Wait, he will vote? Oh my god. Once the threat down here has been dealt with, then yes, I'll come to this election. It will be an interesting excursion. Thank you for this. Is he gonna show up? Wait, do I get to play on the day of the election? Is he gonna be there? That's all for now. Have a good one, Mushroom Man. Wait, I love him. He's my bestest friend ever. Can he join us? Get over here, Snow. Oh, something for me? Thank you. Wait, I love him. He is so cute. Oh. Tiny mushroom. Yummy. Can I zoom out? Oh, I can. When am I gonna find out where I fell into the water? Hello? Where are the secrets? Where are the secrets? What is that? A belt pouch, wet and covered in fungus. Lovely. Ooh. Nice. Anyone over here? Okay. Okay. Just double checking for any secrets. And got everything around here. Okay. Oh, hello. Let me do this. A long mushroom. Cool. Anyone else over here? Okay, no. Okay, deeper in we go. What is this? A symbol? Some mushrooms. Can I do this? Nothing. What? Oh, it's all snails. I see. Oh my god! Oh! Crab! Hello! Can I talk to you? Hello? Oh, I can't. It's a crab. What is that? How do you get all the way down here? Can I grab it with Mage Hand? No. Bro, look at this guy! I have to kill him? Oh. Wait. Oh! Is that Frank, son of Frank? In a cage? Then the edge of Mage Hand? It's fine, it's just an apple, I don't think I need it. But, oh my god. Wait, this is crazy. I can go up there later. Bro, look! The Frank, son of Frank, a man dressed in yellow! There he is! Okay, I have to talk to him. Big leader Gorgalash. Hold on. If I can behold him, maybe I can get the upper hand and know all of his secrets. Do this? He's asleep? I can't. I was trying to walk around him. I swear. It didn't work. It did not work. Strength. +6. Tell me your secrets. Ooh, nice. Almost max. Oh, it worked. Oh, because of my bonus, right? Troll, level 9 frost troll, chaotic evil. Holy stats. A great and mighty frost troll, horrifying even when asleep. You got a few ways of approaching this. Killing the troll is not easy, and you need all the advantage you can get. Attack him right away, giving you a head start. Flip some kind of trap. Try to communicate first. Weak. Walk away. Also weak. Getting close enough to strike the sleeping monster would be difficult. However, will allow you to strike a decisive blow. It's time to redeem yourself. Over 20 years have passed since that fateful day. Now prove yourself. Show the world you have a troll killer blood in your veins. Wait, what happened to me? Did I get wronged by a troll? Oh boy. Alright, put my stuff back on and we'll fight this guy. And then Buddy will come vote in the election. I don't know what happened 20 years ago. If I'm 27, something happened to Ragan when he was 7 with a troll? I don't really know. Interesting. Alright, Meek, you gotta help me out here, buddy. And we'll put on... Where's my bracers? Am I blind? Eh? Oh, they're already on. It was the key. There you go. 4, 6, 2, 3, 4, 6. Holy. Alright. And Frank, son of Frank, is right there. It's back facing the pillar of yore. A creature right out of every kid's nightmares. A troll. A frost troll, to be precise. Horrid creatures. Bro, he got... Look at his toes. Zipping like a damn babe. Your bloodline pulses within your veins, shying away from its headsman. Your goblin companion stares slack-jawed at the beast. The angel keeps a hand on the hilt of her sword. There is a cage next to the pillar. Something inside is moving. You need to get closer to investigate. Oh. You can definitely sneak up on him. Maybe get a nice strike in before he wakes up. A troll? Yes, your mortal enemy. A scourge upon this earth. A scourge whose defeat belongs to you as your birthright. Your life has been building up to this moment. It's time to avenge him. Him? Wait, did Earth die to a troll? Or did maybe his dad did? Whisper? What? What can we do? I'm not sure, cleric. He reluctantly moves his gaze off the beast to face you. This is beyond anything His whisper is low and shaky. We can't kill a troll. His face says, could we? Whisper, can't deal with this thing, a tear. I'm afraid this will be a great challenge. Her telepathic voice says within your mind. We have caught it sleeping. That can be a great advantage. He's calculating your odds. They're quite poor. I will follow your lead. She now grips the hilt of the sword. Gods be good. This woman is gold in a world of bronze. Alright, don't get all riled up about the big, strong lady now. Focus. A cage? Should I sneak up and check it out? True. That is a possibility, however, could end poorly. Do it. You're lucky enough to find the troll sleeping, and you can F him up bad style. How do I ambush the troll? Opportunist, eh? You need to get closer first to do any proper damage. You'll succeed in this. You must. Okay, I have bark skin. I could also do... Is he celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead? I don't think so. Barkskin is still on. 1d12 to all ability checks. Okay, we'll do that in the fight, I think. I can do that. Sneak closer. Okay. Oh, I have higher intelligence than him. That's really good. I get a buff. One step after another, you carefully wander up to the hulking beast. Hey, here's an idea. It's a sneaky little thought. You know that movable rod you've carried around for some time now, and not really for use for anything? Put it on its foot, like underneath. Dastardly. What? And esoterically correct. It will function as a wonderful trap. Check out the cage. It's Frank, son of Frank! Psst. See a human in the cage silently standing behind the bars while gesticulating wildly. The yellow-clad man is attempting to convey the word help. Ah, yes, this is him. Your so-called Frank, son of Frank. Yell? No. Whisper, hey there. The man in yellow carefully tells you in a very quiet tone, the troll is scared of Earth. Use that, good fellow. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Not sure how that helps, but don't worry, I'll kill. I can do that. See the man in the cage give you a very bright smile, almost too bright. You like him already? Yo, no, I don't, I hate him. I hate him. Ambush the thing? Look back to a tear. The angel nods to you. I'm ready when you are. Look to Snell. The goblin companion nervously gives you a thumbs up. He's ready to go. How do I attack a sleeping troll, like practically? Good question. Getting closer to him would likely wake him up before you can get a hit in. The best choice here would be simply attempt to break a toe. Guaranteed a success on that, while casting spells always carries elemental risk. Put your movable rod under the troll's foot. You attach the movable rod to the troll's foot without him noticing. It's basically a little nail to him, isn't it? Even a tiny nail can be painful as all hells. Okay. Break one of the troll's toes. Okay. Now close enough to smell the troll's rank odor, you reach forward and clutch the troll's pinky toe. Twist it! You grab it and give it a mighty twist. You hear a resonating snap, like the first log in a house to crack before the collapse. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The troll's eyes burst open as he bellows in rage. Oh my, he's getting up! The angel brings her sword down to the troll's thighs as he scrambles to get up. Oh, nice. Now whips a stone into the side of the troll's thick skull. Whoa, big leader Gorgalash. A handful of bone fragments spray into the pillar, leaving behind shredded skin and blood. Oh my god, oh my god. Girl, turn around. You're gonna get an attack of advantage on you if you don't turn around, Ragan. Whoa. Ugh. A cleric. Oh, I have waited so long. He stomps his left foot down. The movable rod makes direct contact with the rocky ground. The rod instantly becomes stiff, no longer attached to the bottom of the troll's foot. Instead, it anchors to the ground, staying perfectly still, and pierces straight through its flesh. Ah! The troll roars as the movable rod implants itself deeply within his clawed foot, rivulets of blood spilling across the ground. Troll blood, a highly esoteric substance. You can see it mutate upon the ground. Don't look at the blood, look at the damn troll! You had a reasonable shot of bottling it. I'd get it, you could sell it, but you don't, so troll! Oh, yeah, he really wants to kill you. Destruction. Come on. Oh! Oh, that's so bad. He rolled a... Oh! Ah, I'm so chopped. Angel companion takes the initiative. God, she's so cool. The angel holds her blade above her head and puts her offhand in front of her. Troll. Her voice is carried into a loud telepathic wave, attracting his attention. A dazzling burst of light pops from her fingers as the troll turns his head. He winces and covers his eyes with both hands. Is he blinded? He loads a stone into his sling and shoots it, already breathing heavily. He's afraid. You got this, Snell! It crunches into the troll's kneecap, blowing the skin off and causing him to waver. You have awoken King Gorgalash! Quake, wretch! Your doom is come! Aye! He pulls back a giant leg, then kicks it toward with another roar. Oh! Okay, we have bark skin. Let me do this. No, I can't cast it. Nails piercing like a wave of spears. Try your best to shake off the impact, but damn, you will finish the job Earth began. Charge! Stand tall in front of the troll. Molehill defying the mountain. Can I do this now? Oh no, I want to have bark skin. Act now. Astonishingly foolish, you cannot defeat a troll with brute force alone. Sorcery was invented for moments like these. Your flesh shaking, fears in your limbs. Okay, it's clearly got off to a bad start. Let's try to calm things down. Yes, you can reason with any being, including this one. Exactly, how hard can a troll be to trick? Trick? Oh, we could grease! Charm person? Yell, I am Earth, returned, time to finish the job. -1? 34? Shut up. I'm dazed? Why? I am Earth, returned, time to finish the job. Troll appears to be taken aback by this at first. You have an opportunity, get him! He does not believe you. -4? Should I do a spell? I kinda wanna grease him.
Grease usually adds on to my DCs. Hi, Suf, hello. -4 good? Yeah, it's very good. It's a guarantee. It's a guarantee. I think even if I hit a 1, maybe not. Don't even have to try. That's crazy. Should I tackle his leg or do a spell? I don't know. See, I don't know if monsters like in this game actually have HP, because this does damage, but like I don't know if this will do damage. You know what I'm saying? He is scared of Earth. And how this game works, no worries. It's basically just D&D, and yeah, if it's negative, then it's like you are guaranteed to hit it. But 34, that's like literally impossible. I don't think I can even get that with my bonuses, because I have +6, so yeah, it wouldn't work even if I got a 20. No, it would work if I got a 20, because that's like perfect score. I don't know. Yeah, nat 20 would make this work. I forgot about that. Even if it doesn't hit it. Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I like doing grease. It's kind of funny. I can hurt him like this. I could try to charm him, but I don't really want to do that. I mean, I guess I could just tackle his leg while it's -4, and then maybe grease next time. I'm in an Uber, please help. What do you mean help? Time to square up. He doesn't look so tough. I think we tackle him. Big. Nice. You rush forward into the troll's leg, arms up. You push, he wavers, you shove, he wobbles. Then, all at once, you body slam his leg. He stumbles backwards, twisting his ankle at an unnatural angle and roaring in pain. This fight is heating up. Focus, focus. Yeah, I think she can carry me. The angel brandishes her sword, leaps, and swipes at the troll's neck. The troll has recovered from a tear's blinding attack. Oh, he's gonna... Inhumanely fast, the troll twists, grabbing her out of the air and slams her full length into the ground. A tear! A tear's left on her back, crushed against the ancient stone. She's moving, but very hurt. You cannot hold back any longer. You must win this. The angel sends a message to Snell, motioning at her many eyes. Attack its eyes, okay? Snell tosses hair out of his eyes and looks up to Gorgalash's face. Aura Snell! With sweat flying off his brow and his lightning-fast sling, the goblin fires a shot at the troll's face. It hits his left eye with a loud smack! There we go, direct hit! Let's go, Snell! The troll roars in pain and anger. Non-violence is going to be difficult now. Well, duh. Yes! The troll lumbers up to a standing position, rage in his eyes. He's still off balance from being tackled, so when he swipes at you with his claws, you dodge most of it. Nice! Resist 1 damage too. One claw connects and leaves a gash down your side. Focus. Consider your best options. You cannot crush his skull. It is too far. Therefore, crush his toes. You're right in the death zone. Get around him. I could literally... Okay, no, I have to kill him because then I can make the little mushroom guy come to the election. Plus, he might have some cool loot. Plus, I have to do it for my honor. I think I'm gonna go around him. Because then, if he turns to me, then his back will be to the other two, right? If Snell pulls us off, he's gonna steal your girl, bro. He already is in love with me, okay? They're both in love with me. Maybe run around? Double proficiency bonus. Run around. Reposition. 27, holy. You lower yourself into a squat, then suddenly break into a full sprint around the troll. He wobbles, trying to keep you in his eye line, but he's surprised, and you're moving fast. You work your way around him, and now he's surrounded. Possible paths are closing off in this fight. Soon it'll be all or nothing. Uh-oh. The angel uses her sword to hoist herself up from her spot in the dirt.
She moves forward in a disciplined advance, swinging her sword precisely along invisible lines drilled into her over millennia. Her swipe comes to cut at the troll's leg. The kingly beast roars in response, swatting wildly at both you and a tear. The goblin sits at a safe distance and launches another stone at the troll. Someone Uber help? What do you mean, help? It smacks him in the face this time, just to the side of his other eye. You insolent pest! The troll reaches towards you with one hand. No, it's not! It's a feint! Oh, Master! Meek! Master, look up! You notice, too late! The beast moving forward, his foot's coming at you fast as a missile! Oh no! Ah! It comes down like a hammer on an anvil. You cannot resist the force. Try not to be flattened. Am I gonna die? The rough underside crushes your entire being in an instant. You cannot do anything. It's impossible. Wait. You get crushed again against the ancient stone. Surely not. I failed. No! Again, yes. Another sacrifice for the pavement. The gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Blood pooling into the gutters, people forming a crowd all around. What? What? A spectacle of human achievement. A fight against the most fearsome beast of Ascany ended in an instant. You saw what happened when the troll awoke from mud and stone, when its claws clashed against the thatched roof of the neighboring hovel. Father was not the first to grab a pike. He was not the last. He was one of the many brave men. Lore drop! I remember the sound. Which one? The sound of the troll's cursed shriek, the sound of Dad's bones being crushed, the sound of Mom's scream as she found him. All of it. I remember all of it. You were there for it all. The sight etched onto the inside of your eyelids. The sight of humanity being snuffed out by those wretched creatures, each deserving of complete annihilation. On the gravel road, 30 feet down the lane. Mother did not speak with you about it, not once. I never asked. You never asked. That is what a man does. He grabs a pike and goes to face the roaring troll. He gets his bones embedded into the pavement, over and over and over again, until the heavens open up to the earth, and the hells spill their guts on their doorstep, until the last man takes his last breath on the last day of existence. Until you die, you will pick up the pike. Jolt awake. Oh my god. Mangled, bruised. You watch the tear. The strange woman pushes herself to her limit to lift the troll's foot off your crushed body. Your armored guardian angel pushes the entire leg away. Keep fighting. Oh! Dying. A familiar scent wafts near you. Musk. Death, life. Life, death. Spores. Look to the side. Oh! Burn! Not far away, you see the mushroom man. He's waving his staff. Spores sprouting him in a thick cloud. You feel as your drum beat of blood, slow and frail, becomes the sturdy rhythm of a march again. Ah! Green suffices you. Your bones are mending. A healing spell cast through the primal. Brr! Oh! You've got support. God's bless this little man. Yes, this might actually give you a chance. Now get up. A risky, heroic effort. It's like a magazine tale. Damn. Get up. Oh my god! Holy! You live! Bones cracked and soul returned. Yes, you live! The troll lets out a cackling laughter. I crush you, yet you stand? Cockroach! You're lucky the angel's strong as crap. Snell yells, loading another bullet. This I am Earth, guys! Now keep fighting, we can take him! It is time. Commit to something. Grab him! To commit, but to an actual plan. Figure it out now. No solution already. Bullies are cowards and trolls are no exception. His fear of your god is the one defining feature, the thing that's chased him in the darkness down here for decades. Try to be Earth. At this point, you might actually succeed. Grapple his leg, hack it away any way you can. Pretend to be Earth? I'm doing it. Yes! Intimidate the troll. You pull all your might into your posture and stand with divine grace, despite the blood caked on you. You enhance the volume of your voice and speak with a rumble that dwarfs even the troll's voice.
You desperately try to hold together your meager kingdom. I need not try, for I know it is mine, so I reclaim it. What? You are a violent creature, undeserving of my mercy. You are no. You call yourself a king? I am a god. You think your size protects you? Know this. You are but a tree grown in my path to be chopped down. Holy. No, no. And now I lift my axe. The troll's anger turns into totally blind, panicked fury. He's terrified, the poor thing. But this is the only way you can end this without more death. Also, it was sick. You killed it. This is where it ends. The angel creates a sphere of light that scalds the eyes to behold. She hurls it at the troll and explodes in dazzling splendor, searing the flesh and earning a wail of pain. End this now, cleric. Oh, my headphones just turned off. I thought the game was about to get really crazy. But, nope. Okay, headphones are back on. Thank you. Yes, listen to the gorgeous divine woman. Send the troll off this cliff. Despite being visibly panicked and tired, the goblin whips another stone at the troll's head. It cracks him right above the eyes. Companion's on fire. Give him a quick thumbs up. The goblin gives you a curt nod. The bloody troll flails at you with his immense bulk and deadly claws. Ooh! It's okay, only 5 damage. Connects again and again and again and again. Your vision darkens and narrows. This is it. This is everything. Bro, Barkskin is so good. Oh my god. He absolutely cannot manage you if you get near the cliff's edge. That's the right move here. 100%. This is a time for divinity. Call on Earth. Remember the chant. Channel Earth? I kind of want to go to the edge though. Wait, it's 0. Push him towards the cliff. Dodge and move towards the cliff. Channel Earth. Ooh. He's terrified of you. Look at all of these. Wow. I feel like pushing him towards the cliff is kind of aura. Push him towards the cliff. Everything comes into focus as you shift your body forward. Use it effortlessly, exuding a perfect, powerful shove on the troll's leg. Imagine your god shows up. That would actually be insane. Wanna gamble? Yes! Welcome back, by the way. Despite his size, the sudden, strong shove makes him windmill his arms to regain balance. He lunges forward. No, no. Now's your chance. Don't let him get away. This is the end. Focus and a steady mind. It is time to take this evil down. Take him. Break him. Become the troll slayer you were always meant to be. Rush up behind the troll. I am the king of Ascony. I am. Now is your moment. Your god is watching. Every god is watching. Strike down the beast. Finish what Earth started. Defeat Gorgalash. Tackle him. Holy. See ya. I did this for voting rights. Now Burr can vote in the election. You hear his roar fade into the rushing water below. Wait, hold on. Gotta do a quick gamble. Yes! With that, it is over. Troll Killer defeat Big Leader Gorgalash. You think he's dead? Big Leader Gorgalash has fallen down to the gravity flip. That means the troll has a 1 in 20 chance of survival. Let's hope. Gorgalash is heavily damaged and should be stuck in the gravity flip beneath this ridge. It is most likely dead. You step back from the edge. A shaky breath leaves your chest. I can't believe it. That wasn't just a regular troll either, was it? Bro, if we walk up there and Frank, son of Frank, is gone, I'm gonna crash out. You have so many points of Sanctuary. Oh my god. You have so many. Don't anymore. Me still do. Oh. No, it was not. A tear cleans her bloody blade with a singe of radiant light. Holy.
On the ground, just off the edge of the chasm, you see the only proof left behind by the beast. A tooth. Tusk. It is called a tusk. A troll king grabbed the tusk. Holy. Did you play D&D? I had a campaign going, but it ended recently. And actually, I did a one-shot last week. It was very fun. Gamble? Wait, huge gamble. Wait, you have so many... Oh my god, Foxy! You have so many points too! Oh my god! A vestige of an earlier, more brutal era. Well done, both of you. I'm happy I'm alive. Now puts his sling away. Good fight, I did well. Take any hits now? No, nothing. You and a tier tanked those hits all by your lonesomes. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? Took some pretty nasty blows. I'm okay. I cure wounds or two, and I'm always back to normal. I mean, Burr kinda came in clutch. Now you're healing magic strong, but still. The goblin turns to a tier who's floating near the edge. And, what about you? I'm fine. He traces of her armor from where the goblin grabbed her before slamming her into the ground. Let me heal you! This woman can handle anything, you're sure. You sure, Tyr? I can heal you if you need. Yeah, this one. She holds up a palm. No, do not waste your spell slots. I will recuperate. No! She swings her sword, clearing it of troll blood. An embarrassing mistake on my part to let him grab me. It's been many years since I fought against such a foe. You saved us. She sheaths her blade. I increase your odds, yes. She floats closer to you. She needs to remove the armor? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm happy you did not die. Ah! Me too. Ow! About you! Her many eyes then move to Snell. Wonderful sling attack, Snell. Thanks. If neither of you require any more rest, I suggest we investigate the man in the cage. Go check the cage by the pillar. Secret scene? What does this mean? You can't handle the truth? Oh god. Ooh, loot. Chose some expensive piece of loot. What? Oh! Milk! Oh my god. Hello, Fully. Bro, Krug, stop. Stop typing when you're here, Krug, okay? Please. Go eat your burger. Go eat your burger, bro. What did I get? Generates HP over time? Wait, huge. But it kind of sucks. The tooth of an ash-y troll. It shivers in your grip. Try to regenerate pieces of its marrow. Its esoteric properties have an effect on you. -5 constitution. Well. Rated some undercoast merchant. Oh, wait, let me do this first. You inspire me to drink as well? Oh god. Please no. Where's my pocket watch? Here we go. Let me do this first. The pillar of Yore towers before you. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch the mossy pillar. You place your palm against the damp and soft surface. Yes. There's a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It's easier to make out down here. It appears the esoteric power grows more intense the further you go down. Logically, this could indicate there is a central point somewhere within the undercoast where the power is at its climax. Nothing more respectful? Okay. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, you could try to reason with this sentience, if you so desire. It could prove useful. Why is Snell still giving me impatience? It's okay, though. It's literally a 1. Nice. Updated. Esoteric Ebb. Now, with the pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the pillars of yore. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War, gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it's not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of Old Dominor understood the pillars. They knew they are gates. Gates. Dormant gates. These whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? You cannot tell. That is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. How horrific, let go of the thought. Yes. Yes, it is. This is as far as you go. You understand little about the esoteric relic of the gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Oh. Something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. Unlocked. I can fast travel! Oh my god. The connection to the pillar. It is not eerie, nor is it strange, but it is but a familiar scent, one that is beyond your mental grasp. As the blue will say, in time. Right. Remember to feel as much as you think. The esoteric is not something to be only detailed on paper. It is a wild thing to be learned and to be loved. This thing sure is way more active than I'd imagine, considering it's sticking out at the center of the city. A shift might be happening, but that is not for you to investigate, not now. Good to know I secured these paths now. Secured? For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. Yes. In time, it will be more important. I did it! I completed the quest! For now, you will do as all others do when it comes to these pillars. Do them alone. Well, I could travel! Take root. Delve deep, sought far, seek within, watch without. The pillars of yore, an ancient bulwark, its gate rising beyond. I got pretty deep down to figure this out. What did I do exactly? Performed communions, each step of the way making it clear to you how little they are, these vestiges of the maker of your world. They are but esoteric rock within sits until something changes. Rock which sits. Okay, sorry, I can't read. This isn't making things much clearer, to be honest. That is okay. Remember the words, the ones written upon the soft tissue at the back of your head. Feel the esoteric, sway it. What? What does that mean? Back of my head? To tame it, in hubris and pride, will always result in tragedy. A fool's talk. You are a genius at work. This investigation has led one step closer to the illustrious title you seek, String Master. No. This magic must be wielded in attunement with the divine, nothing else. Listen to the voice of God. It's shame to lead you astray. That's not the voice you heard, buddy. That was, if anything, a potential patron. Which is, of course, way more exciting. Okay. I'm sensing some different paths here. Yes, 3 of them. You do not know where they shall lead. You may consider each. Voice of God. Earth watches upon you. His spirit channels your powers each day, and that will never change. Trust in the divine. If you roll a d20, another hidden d20 is rolled. If that die is the same as your die, you critically succeed. If both are natural 20s, you regain all your hit points, you regain all your spent spell slots, you lose all levels of exhaustion, you become genuinely happy for you become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. That sounds so good. Okay, String Master. Focus on your mastery of the esoteric. This knowledge, as cryptic as it is, will help you on your way. Each level of spell slot you have, get 1 additional maximum spell slot. I can double my spell slots? That sounds crazy! Communing patron. You've got a friend beyond. He'll take care of you in a win-win sort of situation. If you take damage that would cause you to go to 0, a mysterious force protects you. If this happens, you take no damage, lose 1 first level spell slot. If you don't have any first level spell slots, it does not happen. Sounds really good. Wait, these are really good. But this one is so cool. You become genuinely happy for 1d4 seconds. Oh wait, this I think for each level of spell slot you have. So I get 1. Wait, I'm confused how this works.
Would I have three level spell slots? Like 3 more? This one seems also good, but I could just keep casting Bark Skin, TBH. And yes, this is different from the godly voice thing. Mostly in aesthetics, which is the most important aspect to be fair. Ooh, I don't know. First one basically gives you one more chance for a crit success. That is true. I don't really know what the crits do, TBH, but also, I guess, that means if I roll 2 2s, I can get a 20. 120 chance? Yeah, I think that sounds cool, though. Plus, what if I get happy for 1d4 seconds? I want to do that. I hope there's a chance I do that. I feel like I don't really need to worry about HP because I have stuff that can heal me, and also, my Bark Skin. Doesn't actually matter that the hidden dice has to roll your number. What do you mean? I feel like this could be really good though because I have so many things that give me my level 1 spell slot back. Ooh. It's 120. Oh, I see. Yeah. Maybe I do this because now I'm doing lots of fights. Maybe I will do this. But who am I fighting realistically after this? Unless Frank, son of Frank, is like an insane boss fight. I still have to heal though. How often do you die? I mean, to be honest, I've died a decent amount of times, TBH. But also I can heal because I have healing spells. You need crit success? That's true. I don't think I really need crit success. How often do you use spells? A lot. Thank you for looking short, thank you. I'll gamble again. Gamble all. Oh yes. Okay, I think I'll do burger was yummy. Glad to hear it. Maybe this one? Because I have so many, but I have to heal a lot. I have to heal anyway, I guess, if I am dying. Wait, I take no damage. So if I'm 20 HP, I hit for 20 damage, I'm still at 20 HP. The water sound is so nice. I think I'll do this. Because I have so many things that, like, give me back my spell slots. These are really good. But this is so cool. I'm thinking. I love a good chance, but like critically, do I really have to? Was it 18 minutes away? What do I do? Uber home? Maybe? Or wait. Roll a 50? There are some 30s. For like figuring people out. Honestly, I think if I have bark skin, then damage is nothing. Because I always take a lot less damage. Plus if I die, like that's fine, I'll just reload. Voice of God is just so fun. Okay, I'll do Voice of God. Okay, yeah. I'm locking it in. Well done. Earth be blessed. Okay. Locking it in. Put this back on. Okay. I need to forget a... Okay, I'm gonna... Do I lose my advantage on behold checks? I feel like I've kind of beholded everyone. Not this guy, though. Maybe money talks? Because I think I don't need to really buy things anymore. I'm kind of at the end. This is still really good. Imperial Dream is really good. Because my intelligence is pretty high. Money talks. Do I have to behold? I don't really need advantage on beholds anymore. It's fine. That's a good beginning of the game. Prime money talks. How many people am I going to be beholding? I mean, I guess I probably will be beholding. Plus, if you behold to a max level, it kind of helps you in dialogue too. And I've spent all my money that I had on spells, potions and stuff, or potions for my stats. I feel like I don't really need it anymore. And I have a lot. Okay. Money talks. Forgo feet. Nice. Alright. This Frank, son of Frank guy, huh? Wait. Hey there, buddy. You have a mustache? This is the guy who is like the prime suspect. Also, he like put a spell on Moongore and I told her I would avenge her. You can open it. Okay. You approach the cage, you hear a faint voice inside. Ahem, won't you help me out here, good fellow? On the ground you see a key. Hey, troll dropped it. It's for the cage, of course. It must have fallen off the troll during the fight. You probably ask for some type of reward in a scenario like this. Should I ask him while he's in the cage? You think I should open it, Snell? Yeah, I think you should. The dragon slain. Time to save the damsel. Kira laughed from inside the cage. Damsel, eh? I'll take it. Now, please. You have an opinion, Tyr? No. There's yourself a whole council out there, eh? Everyone's gotta get everyone's approval, I see. That's okay. I'm not exactly dying in here. I'd appreciate if you got the cage open. Meek, you have any thoughts?
I like the cage.
I don't trust this guy. I don't say I agree personally, but I respect your opinion. And is that a mimic around your neck? Thought I'd seen everything. Right. We know about the tea shop. Look, I'm happy to answer any questions you've got, but please, hear him bang on the bars. I'll be much more talkative with my freedoms in order. Who are you? Currently, I am but a man in need of a great savior. Oh, nah, he's gonna freaking turn into a beast, bro. What do I get in return? Eternal gratitude and a lifelong friend? What kind of friend? Oh, the very rich kind. I might currently just be a prisoner of war or something like a kidnapping victim, but I do have my coffers to summon. Said the magic word. Time to save this guy. Okay, open the cage with the key. As it opens, you watch a well-dressed and surprisingly not so scuffed man step out. Oh. Hello. Beyond reads. Prince! Prince Meriadoc Moonwatch. Wait, I heard of this guy. Crap. Wait. Someone was bodyguarding him, right? Was it Lisa? I think it was. Ah, yes, this is the feeling. Freedom. Star Witness updated. The sweetest nectar of any band. Yeah, this guy, he's got style written all over him. That sure is a free strider. Ugh. This is a merchant prince. Specifically, the Moonwatch heir. You have heard of him. Are you Meriadoc Moonwatch? Now I'm gonna humble him. And you are? The fancy free strider flashes you a series of pearly white teeth. Allow me to properly introduce myself. He bows deeply. Hola. Salve, amis. Hello, oh, and greetings. Hi. He bowed forward in a deep performative motion. My name is Meriadoc Moonwatch, great merchant prince of reeds. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance, and quite honestly, a much bigger pleasure to be rescued by you. He looks to the goblin and immediately holds out a hand, presenting his palm. You must be a local tribe member. Great to meet you. He looks at the hand for a beat too long. Oh, that goblin did not like the tone of that. Technically, yes. He shakes the human's hand. I'm Snell. Ha! Snell knows that's not a handshake. Love it. Ooh. Of course, Meriadoc says, returning a limp shake. Huh. Yeah, you're not supposed to shake. That's a free strider thing. They just show their palms to people. Showing one's palm is quite the ironic visual for such a wealth-focused ideology. Wealth-focused. And you must be the city angel I've heard so much about. He bows his head before your celestial companion. Zen Dobry. Yes, to you too. Although I admit, I've only picked up a few words of celestial during my travels to Divini Tornum. A prince? Merchant prince. It's a plutocratic thing. Like a money thing? More or less. Wonder what she said? I don't know. He lifts his head even higher to proclaim a single question. And who might you be? I'm the cleric. My name is Ragan. I'm a government employee. I'm a roguish delver currently, the sneaky kind. I'm a great wizard. I'm a great barbarian of Ascany. Be very afraid. Flex. I'm a druid of Norvik, great primal magic caster, and so on. I'm the cleric. The cleric? That's right. There's nothing left to prove. You are the cleric. Gained 105 XP. I am Earth. I'll be damned. The one and only, eh? Love it. He clasps his hands together. You, my good fellow, have just saved a top-ranking member of the Free Strider Revolution. Teh! So, now, let's get down to business. What can a son of 3,000 help you with? Anything you need. Oh! 3,000, a term for the liberated, post-war Free Strider-led, rebuilt Thazin, arguably the greatest free city, and reads. Why are you here? Great question. I'm on a covered expedition, you see? Lean in and whisper. Covered? Yes. I'm on a journey to document the experience and the esoteric wonders beneath your city of Norvik, meaning the maze of the Water Temple, the depth of the Fungal Valley, and, of course, the great Undercoast Path itself. A half-frozen, half-submerged spiral maze in the city below, found underneath the mouth of the river Torna, is said to suck in a portion of the river's water, sending it to the undersea. A similar temple is said to be found at the start of the river, far inland near the edges of infinite waste. Third-level evocation spell, commonly used as direct communication between powerful individuals, city-states, and arcanists. The Norvican Sending Office employs many clerics for the express purpose of casting sending across the coast. Oh, why here? You don't have stuff like that in Reeds? How long have you been here then? How long have you been here? Just a few days, I'm afraid. Currently writing my next book called A Free Strider's Guide to Ascan. Writing a travel book about a place you've never even visited sounds a bit silly, doesn't it? He laughs. It's quite the thing, this job of mine. Maybe. What? Don't just give a one-word response like that. It breaks the flow of conversation. Jeez. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I'm sorry. I'm just nervous. You're a celebrity, you know? Sure. Okay. Anyway. I have to make him like me so he gives me money. I use my trusty collection of spells to make my way down. Some invisibility, some detect magic, some charm person. Classic first level divination spell allows caster to view magical effects, enchantments, illusions, other esoterical things clearly within a certain range. You don't have access to this currently, but detect secret should be a good substitute. Following the directions I bought from an old retired cleric, a recommended source, I found the hidden path down from the Tolstad tunnels.
Easy trip. Surprised me, really. Did you cast Charm Person on Moongore? The bugbear? Oh, yes, lovely lady. Yes, I had to, unfortunately. Don't think she would have let me pass otherwise. I understand. Don't punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Making quite the sucker of a punch, you quickly you swing your fist directly into the face of the free strider. He lets out a confused groan. What in the name of every bloody ballsack? There are not enough interrobangs on the coast to accessorize his confusion. Don't mind control, women. It's rude. He touches his nose to make sure it's not broken. Gods be damned. He mutters to himself, throwing glaring looks at you. Okay, I give up trying to make him like me. He clears his throat and straightens his back. I forgive you if you don't do it again. Should I be beating this guy up? I mean, of course, I have no reason to punch you again. Don't worry, you deserve one punch, not more. Why not? Punch him again. Oh. And I reload. Swing your hand into nothing. The image of the free strider's smug and punchable face distorts into a mess of starry grains, dispersing into pure blackness. What? Nothing answers. You are stuck in nothing. A powerful force stung through a string, right as you touch his face a second time. Interesting. Clearly an esoteric event, however, the directness of it is surprising. It is as if the mere action of breaking that idiot's nose caused reality to warp. Fascinating. You did not completely F up that interaction. Oh, you did completely F the interaction? Not sure if being stuck in a void is a better outcome. So what do I do? Feel the tension, the strife, reach out and touch the life within the world. Okay, reach out and touch the life within the world. Your fingers don't seem to move, yet they touch upon something. Something soft and sticky. A string. This one feels familiar. It's not far. Your body knows it. Your mind does not. Speak for yourself. The string leads back to the correct occasion. Grab it. In an instant, you see the free strider once again. He appears slightly scuffed from your original punch, but willing to forgive you. For some strange reason. Groan and continue with the first words that come out of your mouth. And the troll? He groans and rubs his eyes. I really should have been more careful. Once I reached this far, I figured there wouldn't be any trouble if I just rested a bit under one of those mushrooms, mostly to regain my spell slots. And well, there's not much to say. I was thrown into a cage, interrogated a bit by that British troll. I spent my remaining spell slots on him, but nothing seemed to work. Managed to talk with the troll? Sure. If I talked, you mean him screaming at me and threatening to eat me for a fair bit of time? Love the experience. It'll go straight in the book. The last vestige of Ascony's British past. Yes, that'll work. No useful information. Well, the brute did mention how much he hates Earth. Sounded like he was going on the few who survived your dear god's cleansing during the city's founding. He also spoke with rebuilding the tribe. Not sure what that even means. So good riddance, I say. Such a beast has no place in civilized society. Compared to the half-giants of Vorgeni, I do not see much potential in trolls. He glances towards your goblin companion. Goblins, for example, are more or less stellar examples of the democratization of tribal cultures, if you pardon the expression. Snell looks tired. Happy to be a stellar example for you and your ideology. He's gone now. Hopefully, the way he fell down into the deeper reaches of the gravity flip should suggest a gruesome death. But don't take anything like that for granted. What makes these parts so wondrous and horrific both is the esoterically unstable nature of these strings. You never know what you'll get. I have disadvantage! Ow! What do you know about the tea shop explosion? His smile drops. I suppose I should tell you a little story. Yeah, we've been looking for you, Mr. Frank Frankson. He nods to the goblin. Hope you can keep this under wraps, of course, but as you might have imagined already, I'm down here without any permit. Just tell us what you know. He braces himself. I arrived in the morning and planned on taking a stroll through Tolstad before heading down. My presence was a bit of a bad timing, really. A week before the election, and a son of 3,000 arrives on the scene. That could cause a bit of havoc, and since our dear Askany Reed's trade company was doing so very well in this election, I did not want to steal any limelight. But then, of course, the fate intervenes. And just when I found myself before the Askany pillar, a darn fireball goes off next to me. Just my luck. So once the ringing had stopped, and some goblins started swarming the place, trying to put out the flames, I decided quite quickly that this could end poorly for both my timetable and the poor people who had to deal with this mess. So you snuck away? Indeed. I rushed down the stairs as I already had my direction. I figured I should postpone the upstairs sightseeing. Head straight down into the below, as you people say. City below? Yes. The fish outer gives you a solemn frown. I saw something. You see, I have a pair of glasses. They allow me to detect magic, among other things. Where are your glasses? Lost, sadly. The troll shook me around, so they ended up somewhere down the river, I presume. What did you see? I saw a man on fire. What? Specifically, I saw an outline of a man, invisible. An invisible man? Perhaps I should describe it more like a... He scratches his chin and then perks up. Ah, yes. An invisible smoking man. I completed the quest. My glass allowed me to see him, or at least a faint outline of his esoteric illusion. Where did you see this? I had just entered the... What is it called? The area right below, with all the apartments and the big ravine. Pillar crossing. You saw this invisible man at Pillar crossing? Yes, that's it. I saw him heading across the bridge, or rather, towards the pillar. At what time did you see this? Couldn't have been more than minutes after the explosion. How many seconds does it take to walk from the pillar upstairs to the pillar downstairs? 60 seconds tops. And perhaps that, I was rushing to get away from the drama after all. Did you see any other details about this man? It's clear that it was a man. He was on fire, probably wearing some type of armor. Silhouette made that fairly obvious. A human, I would guess, too tall for a dwarf, too short for a, I don't know, half giant, but really a humanoid slightly taller than either of us. I'm sure you experience with detect magic. My glasses are not as powerful as that spell usually allows. Okay, so I guess I have to do the pickaxe thing, right? Sadly, all I could see was that silhouette. What did the man do? That's the question worth 1,000,000 tens, eh? What did he do? Meriadoc takes a deep breath. He went inside the pillar. Inside the pillar, he says. The pillar of yore. Elaborate. I agree, that seems reasonable to do. It's strange, but let's be clear. I first thought I saw a strange esoteric event, or a ghost, because the silhouette I saw, it went straight into the pillar of yore, right in, as if it walked into the stone, and the stone turned into, how do I describe it? A magical mess. Warping around the invisible man, his flames being put out, and his being merging into it. A portal. A gate. A miracle. He walked into a portal. That'd be my guess, yes. Wherever he went, once he was inside the pillar, his presence disappeared immediately along with that esoteric force emanating from the stone. Never seen anything like it, but I have read about it. The pillars of yore across the coast. The arcanists performed many an experiment on them. There have been reports found in hidden documents during the rebuilding of Thazin, you see. Documents from high-ranking arcanists. This is all kept very secret among the Freestrider ranks, of course. You can do it too? I mean, I can't go into the pillar. I can hear the people inside, though. Arcanist secrets belong with great wizards speak. Oh, say your wizard 6 times. Think the fast travel is? Oh! You are so right. He scoffs. You won't win points by spouting magocracy to me, good fellow. Oh. I can tell you one thing about it, perhaps. Tell me everything and consider your debt paid, friend. He nods. He glances at your angel companion with her hand on the handle of her sword. Yes, this man clearly accepts logic. A rational human. A wizard, even. Mr. Meriadoc Moonwatch, any information you can give me will help in this case. Push the most rational thing he obviously desires. as any of these foolish free striders desire. If you know something about the pillar, telling me will not only help my case, it will also be most importantly, keep the first ever election of Norvik safe. He claps his hands together. The magic word, didn't you? Yes, I do worry that this whole event will curse the Free Strider cause if you can keep things clean up. The Free Strider gives a reluctant nod. Fine. As I said, this is top secret. Do not hear it from me. He crosses his arms and looks out into the mist. The Free Strider ideal is meritocracy without magic. However, obviously, we inherited the massive esoterical caches left behind by the Arcanists. These are the beheadings. Terrible and idiotic waste of talent. Easy way to get some magical goodies. Kill all the wizards. Magic itself grew weaker over the years due to Arcanist greed. Many of their findings are still quite useful to this day, especially their scientific data. What's secret about this then? They appeared to have been in contact with Yor. That is fascinating. Think about what the reasonable reaction would be. Shock and horror, the wizard would be dead and gone. Awe and terror, intrigue and wonder. Let him explain it. It's not exactly a conversation or anything. They received esoteric messages, not unlike the ones recorded during the Gate era by, well, civilizations like the snail folk who built all these ruins around us. It was an omen, you might call it. What did he tell them? The Shredder taps his hand onto the pillar. Some strange codes, taught them some new spells. The last message we found, written down by one of the Arcanists of the Hagen's Hags, it was in order to stop. Stop what? To stop opening the gates. He raised his chin. You see, places a hand upon the pillar beside him. They found cracks in the gates of Yor, leading to the outside, the place where we all came from. They got out? Teams of Arcanists, back when they still wielded 9th, 10th, and 11th level spells, they could enter into the pillars just for short stints. Many did not return, but those who did described a void of souls, alien worlds beyond, far realms of aberrations, and paths within strings, whatever that means. Their work was cut short due to the Coast War, but they got in, my good fellow. Thor's not happy about that. The invisible flaming man? He nods. I believe that invisible man, who most likely fled directly from the explosion, he too entered one of those cracks in the ancient gate, and unlikely and wondrous as that seems. If there is a rogue spellcaster capable of hiding inside the gate, then someone will have to apprehend him. Append? Huh. How do you even deal with that? Like, do we follow him through the crack? Yes, Snell, we must follow him through the crack, glare at the pillar. Mary Duck chuckles. A nervous chuckle. Almost home? Good luck with that, I say. But unless you happen to know some ancient beings or gods forbid still alive, Arcanist, then I'm afraid you're out of luck. Found no realistic way to replicate their attempts to enter the pillar. It's not the higher tier spells are exactly common, eh? Could a Sphinx count as an ancient being? Oh, you speak of the Gyno Sphinx upstairs? She's quite the celebrity. Hells, if you can get her on your side, then why not? I do know some Free Strider researchers attempted to get on the good side of a Sphinx in one of the layers near crpg. It didn't exactly end too well. What about a lich? He squints at you. What about it? Hypothetically. Yeah, sure. Look, liches come in all sizes. We had entire cities run by liches back in Old Dominor. Some of those old Arcanists who went inside the cracks and survived were liches. Yeah, if you happen to know a lich, sure. The lich might help you if they don't just consume your soul first. You're aware they are quite literally life-sucking horrors, right? Doesn't sound like the lich I know, but sure. I'm not so sure you know a lich, good fellow. What about an insane demi-lich? I suggest staying away from one of those, but really, if you had one as your best friend, it probably would not have the power to perform such magic. I'll find a way in. He bows his head. I'm happy to be of service. Looking for a word for your safety. Your golem companion who stands quiet next to you as you discuss these methods of interplanar travel raises a hand. Just to be clear, I'm talking about teleportation, like magical teleportation. Nods slowly. Snell side-eyes the grinning Free Strider before leaning in with a scowl. Look, I'm speaking on behalf of Lady Sageleaf when I say this. Takes you aside a few steps away from Meriadoc. The halfways want this handled, no matter the obstacle. No matter what, it's gonna be very dangerous. Why does Sageleaf really want this so badly? The goblin thinks about it, letting his eyes land upon the pillar. Then he tells you, if you don't get something tangible, like, for example, this rogue spellcaster, then the halfways will be in a really bad situation. Is Sageleaf losing power because of the tea shop? Tell me more. Economically speaking, the city is effing us all the time. Sorry to break it, but your bosses don't really make it easy for us. My bosses, yeah, they suck. Agreed to agree. The city manages to get their way on this whole fireplace failure narrative, along with all these damn zoning disputes. Legally, we're looking to get completely screwed. Lots of tenants that have to house. If you have to house without any permits for the apartments they occupy. Hundreds of buildings across Tolstad, commerce, living space, even some government locals. Whoa. You don't get something tangible, or at least some type of leverage on your dear Magistrate Darrow, then... That's an exasperated sigh. I have to do anything I can to stop that from happening. The old lady put her trust in me to handle it. Hold out your hand. Let's have an adventure. He instinctively grabs it, giving you a solid handshake. Muscles. Let's have a gods be damn adventure. Holy. No matter what. Gives you a determined frown. It'd be very dangerous. No, I get it. His eyes speak of bravery in the face of an overwhelmingly new experience. Am I gonna never get money from this guy? Oh god. I'm not taking this lightly, I promise. Turn back to Meriadoc. We have decided to go into the Pillar of Yore. Oh, how lovely. I think you two are legally married now? Wait, I agree. I just finished my water, hold on. I have a second cup of water and I will grab it really quickly. I come prepared, of course. My cup holder being above my entire PC is really scary. What if I drop my water and it just spills onto my outlet, onto my PC? That would be really bad. Smiley face. How lovely. Ooh. Oh god, I have a disadvantage. I hope you survive. If you do, be sure to write a piece about it. Yes! You know how. How to get him to give me money? Yeah. Just be quick and decisive. Maybe weigh it on the fact that you just saved his life. Sorry, did you say something? He just mutters to himself sometimes. Happens. Oh, he's just muttering to himself. Happens sometimes. Mr. Meriadoc, trade prince. Hold out a hand. Yes. I just saved your life. Keep holding out your hand. Ah, I understand. 500! He tosses you a heavy pouch. Enjoy, sir. Look inside. There are many hundred crowns in this pouch. Gawk at it. Those are my travel reserves. I always keep an extra pouch of the local coinage. I have to say, crowns are quite marvelously designed. It's probably my 7th favorite type of coin, behind pennings, snibs, sigs. I do think embers and brim marks are souls are all somewhat equal in usage. What about elvish coinage? What about Janpala? He visibly and audibly shudders. At the bottom, darn ice cubes. He smiles broadly and effectively. He does not care about these coins. This pouch is valuable to this man as the filed down to 1/10 of its original size crown would be in contrast to you. One day I'll be at his level, surely. We voted in the election. Funny you mention that. I did hear that anyone authorized to stay within the city is allowed to cast a vote, which is a wonderful policy, and the Asking Trading Company has surely pushed for its implementation. However, as an outsider and one of significant political power, I will not partake. Good. He's a free stratter. I don't want him to vote. He shrugs. Simply be tasteless. This election of yours should be decided by those who call Norvik home. Whether they've been here for a week or a decade doesn't matter, but I do not call it home, so I will not vote. That's why I haven't made my presence known here in the city. I'm here incognito. He's looking for a fight. You should disagree with him. He'll like that. What he's arguing for this is the destruction of your culture. Oh my god. You must not allow him to believe it to be anything other than a terrible, terrible policy. Allowing anyone to vote like that is an awful policy. It can and will be abused. That makes sense to me. The future is a world of free striders after all. Free trade, global prosperity, and brotherhood. Peace to the coast. Make a heart sign. I'm not getting into this with him. I don't care. I don't care. If you're not voting, you're useless. He lets out a big laugh. I like the spirit. Democracy only spreads with that kind of heart and gut. Keep it real, good fellow. You know an elf here on Tolstad? No, not really, no. I have a few elven friends in Reeds, but I'm quite new here in Norvik. How come? Do I tell him? I'm not gonna tell him. Tell me more about you. A dangerous thing to ask a merchant prince. Well, I'm a dangerous man. Wink. Why? Look around. Stare at him. Look around and stare at him some more. I'm a dangerous man. Wink. You can't see me wink. Oh, he mouths. Cleric. Cleric. I'm winking. No, I get it. Very playful. I'm just someone who could very easily talk your ear off. Oh, he'll set a hearty laugh and strikes a pose. I've been known to bore officials in every city with my political rants and intrigue common folk around the coast with my tales. So go ahead. What do you wish to know about Meriadoc Moonwatch? Don't speak of yourself in third person. It's pretentious. I don't do it that much, do I? You appear to have left an impression on the Freestrider. His micro-expression shows insecurity now. Just don't. Right. Damn. Didn't think he'd be that sensitive. Wonder what other old bullet holes you could shove a finger into. I don't really care about these things, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to hear him talk. I'm sorry. Is this the guy who dropped the yellow hat? Most likely, yes. I'll give it to you. I don't need it. Oh, would you look at that? It's yours, I assume. It is indeed. I must have lost it at some point. I did get in quite the hurry. Reaches into one of his collected packs and pulls out a book. This is the least I could give you in return. Oh, a signed limited edition copy of Beyond Reads. Okay. He hands it to you with gusto. Thanks. Tried to infuse my writing with Freestrider Freestrider ideals. It's proven quite popular across the coast. Hopefully it's a sign of the times of Gia's good fortune to come. He smiles and puts on his fancy yellow hat. It doesn't look too good on him. His tie does not suit him. You'll continue imagining him without the hat. Okay, good one. Gods, I love this hat. It's been on a lot of adventures, you know. All I've got for now. Very well. I think I'll pick myself up here for a bit. I think that darn troll tossed some of my belongings down the riverbed. Hopefully, I'll be able to recover some of it. But either way, thank you again, good fellow. You performed an amazing service for me and the entire revolution, if you believe some of my fans. He presents his palm to you. I owe you a great deal. If we ever cross paths again, I'll be sure to repay you. Don't shake his hand. You'll look like a fool. Don't shake it. Can I high-five him? Beat him? It's recovering his stuff. Yeah, true. I want his glasses. You better. He flashes you a joyless smile. The Freestrider shows you his palms in an open gesture. Well then, if you need anything else, I'll still be here for a little bit. But good luck out there, and if I have time, let us speak again on election day. I'll be sure to hang around Tolstad when it's time. Okay, why? Goodbye, Prince Moonwatch. Interesting. I don't like you. Oh my god, if I had my money buff on, I would have gotten over 1,000 crowns. I'm gonna cry. It's okay. Look at all of that money. Let me behold you. Huge. Chaotic good. Really? Human Reed Smoke level 6 writer, a true freestrider. He's famous, known for any metropolitan square, mansion, and or ballroom across the coast. The type of guy who's leveraged the changing world and this new popularized technology to gain a hell of a lot of staying power. He's also old money. That certainly didn't hurt. So not as impressive as a scrappy underdog story would have you believe. He's still pretty impressive. Honestly, for a blue blood with arcanist ties to even survive the revolution is a feat of its own. But to flourish, that's a true talent. His smile is wide, his mouth never stops its felating of the new age. That is where his interest lies, his betting and investments of the age of crowds. But populism has its weakness, the main one being you gotta stay close to the people. Meridoc seems to keep that knowledge close to heart. Interesting. High dexterity. Okay. Interesting. I have a skill. Visible smoking man was seen entering the pillar of yore right after the explosion. Figure out a way to follow. Seek the aid of some ancient, powerful being that can help you. Okay, I guess we'll keep exploring for now. You go behind. Oh, crab! Oh my god, hi! Hello, buddy. Can't talk to him? This is so sad. What a large crab you are. Oh god, I'm stuck. Get me out. Can I go in the cage? No. Okay. I guess we keep going on. Your stomach churns? Why? What is that? Large mushroom with some berries growing around. Oh! Lingonberries? Oh my god! I can get a wand! I can get a wand! From Lisa! Yes. Okay. What is this? A snail door, it allows you to enter. Oh, cool. A snail door. Yo, stop! I just auto-walked. I didn't mean to walk there. It made me. Chamber of the Guest. Do you have any idea? Uh-oh. Master, beware! It's time. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! 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 Hello? How frustrating you are? The mask is back on, but she's not hiding her voice anymore. Why does this young woman want to kill you so badly? Do not struggle here. She's but a girl. Finish this quickly. I'm not gonna kill her. Time to teach her a lesson. One more time, eh? Piece of crap. Don't let him get away this time. Nice. She rolled a 2. Oh, 23, 24. You guys. Whoa. Okay, I don't want to kill her, though. The goblin already moving. Now spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. As the angel readies her sword, a dark energy surrounds her? A hex, but from where? What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. What? Face the assassin and consider your options. What exactly is your plan here? Ooh. Killing you! A child's insult? This is a child. That's obvious. It's not working out so far, is it? Try to understand. There is desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. But today, there is no such fear, but they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They are being pressured into this attack. Forced into this attack. This is their final chance. Which means this is your final chance to reach them. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die, die, die! Okay, Reaper. Nice, 2 damage. How long is my bark going on for? 31 minutes? Okay. Dagger connects, an agonizing feeling shudders through you. Something's different about her attack this time. This is a desperate attack. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Why do you keep doing this? Stop! The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. F you! Hit him squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, which while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? I don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting! F you! A tear seems to be able to touch the energies that specifically swirl around her. She simply grabs them, and you watch as the ornate hex turns into a stark yellow-white brightness. She crushes the disparate tendrils together into a sphere of scalding light. Wait, don't kill her! Make darkness burn, then hurls it at the assassin. Incredible. Once again, this woman is a beacon of light in a mirrored world. The assassin jumps out of the way, just barely avoiding getting hit by the radiant flames. Gah. She called her a fascist? You horde fascist, die already. The tendril... The shadowed form begins to writhe and spit out tentacles. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them smart. I have +6, it's the same. Nice. Oh god, I got scared. So the plus get added, I thought I didn't hit it. Stop thinking and let your body take over. As the tentacles form their full malicious size, you begin dipping and dodging behind each and every strike. They can't touch you, you've got them clearly figured out. Things are deteriorating. Look, you can't hold back, you have to deal with this issue. Wait, I don't want to kill her though. The assassin twirls their dagger, drops into a squat, and shifts. Watch out! Watch neck! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The masked one was there, and now they're here. They teleport directly in front of you. You're able to shift yourself ever so slightly away from the plunging dagger, but it still sinks deeply into your shoulder. Oh my god. Oh. The angel's hands tight on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out as you try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Zelda Kerr's Karpa Mutt. Again? The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There is no other resource, it's time to finish this. The goblin whips another rock at the assassin. A shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air at blinding speed. Oh god. Cleric, this must end now. She grasps her blade and flies towards her target. The swing cuts through the thick layers of the shadowy tentacles, clearing most of the paths for you. One last chance. Woo! You will finish this. Strike, strike 2. True. 2? True. +6. Oh, let's go. Natural 20. You stomp through demonic tendrils. Wait, was that the invisible dice? I don't know. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged ghoulbear up to the hapless assassin. A feathered yet land-bound monstrosity native to Ascany lives upon the coast and is famous for its many attacks upon travelers in Norvican roads. Your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. You'd feel bad about punching a teenage girl if she hadn't had to kill you so many times. You may still feel bad about it. That is okay. Her dagger flies across the chamber. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The assassin collapses unmasked and unconscious. There is a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. It reminds you of her. Her? Who's her? The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. Who are you? Is she a human? You step forth. BS. Depression. Acceptance. Oh my god! Have you calmed down now? Go F yourself.
But she hates me!
Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol. However, the angel swoops in, her many eyes peering onto the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we will have to rethink this apprehension plan.
Why?
A tear pulls the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light.
Oh! Who are you? Oh! Darrow! Oh my god! Wait, don't tell me this is her. That is in the blue cloak at the beginning of the game. That I didn't talk to, but I did talk to in the demo and she hated me. Lady Freydis Darrow. Some chick PB would draw? Yeah. Wait, she oh. Wait, I like her. She looks cool. Darrow, though? That's the freaking, like, mayor's child. Uh-oh. Wait, what the hell's? That's... Wait, are you? Take a step back. You tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The girl scowls. Oh. The magistrate is not going to like this. Ha! This is hilarious! That's what teenage girls do these days when they want to act out. They sign eldritch contracts and stab clerics. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Darrow clearly has some family issues to deal with. How terrible. You feel for anyone forced to be born in such a high-class family. I see. Teenage rebels rage even among the bourgeoisie. Oh god, you're one of those. What, politically active? Ugh, never mind. Will you let me go? I mean, like, no! She's trying to kill me! Makes you think that's even remotely a possibility. Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. That's good acting. She can barely even see through it. Oh, you can barely even see through it. She's good. That's scary, by the way. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your butt, goblin. Okay, you are, just for that, you are getting arrested. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. He is very correct. Even a child with a sling can bring down a giant. Young lady. He tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normal, monotone, telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. You are going to immediately take... Freydis laughs. What are you gonna do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange, wobbling noise. She is furious. She can get mad. Lovely. Okay, strength. Let's put it like this. I'm gonna walk out of here, and you're not gonna mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you, okay? Been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. What does that possibly mean? You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around those boots. Hey, you can be loud as you want, you hear? Thank you, Snell. Where'd you get all this cool gear? What do you think? What, did your dad buy it all? No. Ooh, that was a good one, though. Tell me about that magic you were casting. No? Let me go. Wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why the F are you trying to kill me? Why are you trying to kill me? Contain it. Well, the girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. I see it. No, answer him. F it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But... Oh my god, the freaking shadow of her scared me. But then he started asking for these night outings and reconnaissance missions. Oh! He tells me to push some dumb... She pushed me into the river! Cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you came back, you a-hole. Whatever I do, you just keep... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Uh-oh. Damn it, knew that would happen. Esoteric BS. What the hell was that? You happy now? I broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. I am happy, thank you. She lets out a loud groan. I'm a warlock, or was. Had a whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. Mr. What now? Ugh, whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was butt. I don't want to do it anymore anyway. So there, I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. Does not sound very fine with it. This isn't even coping. This is just a complete freak out. She gets up and drops her cloak. She looks so cool. I'm going to leave now. And a tear, you don't say a word about this to my dad. You believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh god, it's puny commands. Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Yo, chicken, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Should I just let her go? She just lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through the mask. She clearly has no reason to continue her misguided attempt at killing you. You might as well let her go. Less trouble that way. There will be pissed either way, but it'll be less pissed if you don't make a big scene out of it. She must be apprehended. However, it might be best to let her father do that. You should speak with him later once you finish your quest. I could tell him? Let her go. A young girl gets caught up in trouble, best you can do is cut her some slack. She will surely learn from her mistakes. There is darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Oh, you do not wish. Fine. Tuh. The bright teenager starts walking towards the exit. And seriously, do not tell Dad. Oh, he will know. You can go, but he will know, okay? You are, I like you, but like you're goodbye. The angel's many eyes turn to you after following her out of the chamber. This will be handled at a later date, I assure you. Huh. God lets out a series of stilted laughs. Hell, a teenage girl and your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, you have to admit. She tried to kill me multiple times and you're laughing. It's more sad, if anything. It's ridiculous. Sigh. I'm sighing. Oh well. Let's go see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I should just caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. Meek agree. You hear your scarf mutter, then shiver. Bad thing here, deeper. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Okay, I didn't finish exploring outside though, so. Dang. He freaking stabbed me. He freaking stabbed me. Alright, we're chilling though. Barkskin's gonna wear off soon. Wait, is Barkskin? Oh, it's second level. Okay. What is that? Oh, I have to grab the apple outside. I didn't fully explore out here. Apple! Thanks. Okay. Oh god, that was interesting. I didn't think it was gonna, that was, okay, so I know who that character is because I talked to her in the demo and I tried to charm her and it didn't work and she got mad at me. But I didn't talk to her, oh. I didn't talk to her in, what's it called? In this one. There's some things. Roots are moving ever so slightly. Also, your murderer, yeah, kind of crazy. Climb these vines? Ooh. What do we have here? Oh! Overgrown Helm of Fate era. Soldier. This is when every combatant wore magic items from top to toe. Whoa! Yeah, why did I have to roll for that? Is the vine alive? So much wisdom. Wait, could I talk to it? Wait, crap. Whoa, someone's up there. Crap. Stare at the wall of the ruin. Thick rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling concrete. There's a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. The Tulin did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in their architecture are added eras later. So now you climb. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. Cast Druidcraft. You weave the primal strings to bring the vines more closely together. It didn't do anything. I have advantage now. Easy peasy. Grab the vines, testing the weight. Light as a feather. You avoid the slick spots where the ancient resin is pooled. Calculating friction coefficients in real time. Your boot finds a knot, your hand finds a loop. Efficient, clean. You are at the top of the ruin. Oh my. This is it? Okay. Headless, decaying bodies will belong to some type of druid, it seems. Speak with plants? Yo, speak with plants. That's so cool. Can't go anywhere else. Whoa. Alright, back down. Climb again. We're at the bottom of the fungal wall. Okay. I guess I'll leave now. I don't know where any shrines are. Wait, no, there's a shrine right here. Right? Where was the shrine? Why, I don't have to prepare the spell. It was over here? Where was it? I don't remember. A door, something at the top of the vines? I don't think so. Where did I put all my spells? Oh, here it is. Harm person, comprehend languages, grease, inflict wounds, two animals, bark skin, enhance ability, prayer of healing, and protection. Get to the bridge with the junk on it. I did already with the apple. I did it. It was just a single apple. It was a single apple. I want to be a warlock. That sounds so cool. It was over here. What are my quests looking like? Did I finish the one? Sing Paladin. Here we go. Teenage girl, Freydish, she killed you. Found it very annoying that you came back from the dead. So her master's one trying to... Let me do this. My feet. A feet. Her master's trying to kill me. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Hello, Soy. Hello. Push over the line. Destroy each worthless monster in the way. Who brought you back? I think Viskin? I don't really know for sure. That's how you get ahead in life. Aggressive competence with a stoic demeanor. What? Where's this thought coming from? From you. As the adrenaline wears off, as the world comes back into perfect, regular clarity after such a deeply euphoric fight, you're standing here realizing you are on top. This is where you're supposed to be, the most competent man around. One capable of slaying a damn troll. Yes, you are. This taste of pure, near instant, blood-misted death has got you hooked. You need more. More? More fights. More near-death experiences. More romance. Romance! Romance! Knights chasing down tyrannical dragons. Damsels being carried to safety. Empires falling and kingdoms rising. Men with goodness in their hearts bearing the burden of reigniting spirits. Breaking darkness, smashing evil. You finally reached that point. The point of actually feeling like a professional cleric. I prime sub to Sunshine earlier. That's it? Can you do it without like clicking that button? Or do you have to pick that for the ticket? So all I need to do in order to feel like I'm good at my job is kill extremely dangerous and probably now extinct gigantic monsters. The romantic ideal of heroism, knights and kings, is fashion propaganda used to elicit unrealistic. Only thing that's there. Figure this out. Okay, well, yeah, I would definitely get it figured out today because I don't really know how like it works exactly, but yeah. Finally. Feels like you might be leading in the wrong direction here. The goal isn't to break yourself from some illusionary audience. It's not? Oh, yes. Risk assessment, baby. The larger that creature is, the more you should be getting paid. Non-troves or loot, that stuff's a nice bonus, but you gotta get this on paper before you dive in. If you're ever fighting a troll again, you'll be doing so for a maximized hourly rate, with every possible gruesome death calculated in that final price. Your life on the line, that pouch is getting fat. Them's the rules. Sahari! Thank you for the raid! And then thank you for the fall. Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How is your stream? Welcome in. I'm playing some Esoteric EBB. Hi, Imagine. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, Emin. Hi, Sahari. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Thank you. I'm currently, contemplating my thoughts in this wonderful game. It is a lot of reading. So much reading. Comeback stream, 400 followers stream. New model debut stream? We have a new model? Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. Gotta check it out after stream. Congrats on all the accomplishments. Very nice. Thank you again. And welcome in, everybody. Okay, heard about clerics who go into freelancing. Could be cool. Could be real cool. Clerics are in high demand, especially these days. Clerics with your kind of esoteric know-how. Invaluable. I do like getting paid a livable wage. Oh yes, the towers are infamous for their tight budgets after all. Gotta make a living somehow. Taking the gamble for pay is good, sure. But to actually live to tell a tale, for that you need more than luck. You need luck of the fool. I'm lucky? Well, every time you head down here, it's a gamble. Every time you take on a job, and there will surely be even more ruthless jobs in the troll in the future, you will roll the die. That die being a 50-50 chance of death and destruction. What did the red one call it? Getting blood misted? Instantaneous smashing. That's it. That's what you're risking every time. So embrace it. Focus on being really, really lucky. I want to be lucky. I've survived long enough on gut and feeling and ultimately pointless gambles. It's time to calculate your odds properly. Calculate? What's that? You can clearly evaluate each time you take on a challenge. Your outcomes are quite extreme. It appears you are just as lucky to succeed in an unlikely and extreme manner, as much as you commonly find yourself in a radical and rather terrible failure. Might be true. It is. Even by recognizing your personal skill level involved in any particular task, the overwhelming power of chance is evidently your clearest ally. This is bad. Instead, let us lean upon the strings for balance. A tightly strung balance, one born out of a beautifully curved yet balanced bell. What? If you before had an equal chance of each outcome, which is quite volatile, this would instead allow you to take control of the outcome, aligning each attempt around the center, the average. On the invoice? Okay, good. Perfect. This would reliably increase your odds at exceeding a task you are equipped to handle, while dramatically decreasing your failure rate at those you are not. Oh, I understand what this means. Obviously, it's quite rudimentary. Of course, this would impact both of you and your opponents. Your strings are universal after all. There's so many! 4? Luck of the fool. Whenever you roll a natural 1, get another result and take 1d4 damage. This effect can repeat to infinity. Ah! The damage not taking you below 1? Because, like, I can never roll a 1, essentially. Interesting. Dungeoneering reflexes. You dodge enough stuff to get down here. Future, you'll be ready for anything. Whenever you roll 10 or below, add a proficiency to the roll. Oh, that seems really good. Professional cleric. As you feel it. This subscription significantly purchase. You can mention accidental. Email support ticket for you. Review the purchase. Wait, is that what they just sent you? Or did they reply to you? Wait, was that from my email? Was that from my ticket? Mine? Oh. Proceed with creating a support case. Let's hope they're awake early. Well, at least they respond fast. I guess unless it was automated, I don't know. This is it, you feel it. Finally, you are competent. Could not critically fail? Is that the same as this one? I guess not. I mean, what does critically fail? Curve yet balanced bell. Whenever any d20 is rolled, the strings of your causes the outcome to lean towards 10, the chance of critical rolls are diminished. Rolling a 1? Yeah. Isn't this, like, the same? Keep me updated about it, Krug, just so I make sure, like, I'm also aware. Like, because I don't know if they gotta message me or whatever. I can still roll a 1? Oh, I get to re-roll if I roll a 1. Real sub don't know? Maybe not. I would prefer it if you didn't, honestly. I think I will do... this dungeon, that seems good. Whenever you roll 10 or below, add an extra proficiency to the roll. I don't know what extra means. Is it double what I already have? And is it only for my dex and charisma? I'll do dungeoning reflexes. It's double. But is it only what I'm proficient in? Or is it for everything? No, I think it's for everything. Because, I don't know. I'll do it anyway. Guess I'm a troll killer now. Okay. What should I get rid of? Probably reading the room. I don't think I need advantage anymore on that. It's a crit fail? It's fine. Really, I won't crit fail. Hehe. Okay, what is this? It is reading the room. So, does that mean if I roll... Wait, that's like really good. Because I have really high pluses. So that's Constitution. Okay, I have to pee. I have to pee before we continue. I'll be right back. This one. I'll be RB. Where's my text? Go. I'm back. Okay. I have to find toilet worm. Let me look at my stats. My constitution's kind of bad, but I guess because... I mean, it's fine. There's not many constitution rolls, TBH. What other weapons do I have? I want minus. Alright, it's fine. I think we're good. I know where else I could go. Alright, then we go in. We go in. Deeper. Isn't reading fun? Yes. Need some water. Nothing in here. Oh! Eh? A strange bottle? Ooh! Eh? Oh crap, my thought went away. I'll take that though. We take those. 19 strength? Holy. Wait, should I leave and get my magic wand? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is book? Plus your dexterity? I can get my wand from Lisa. Oh, her dagger? No way! Advantage against lawful creatures? That's me. Does she have advantage against me? Crap, which way do I go? Maybe not above. As above, so flipping below. This looks like a trap. Just kidding. Where the heck do I go? Oh. Big opening up there. Eh? Whoa! Tolls Pass, Earthport, Vizca, Divinitornum, Ascan. The fortress was still there 1,000 years ago, eh? Ilum Forest, Reeds. Today this is a cursed land. Your homeland. Various dragon thrones of Old Dominor. Yours Point. The coast. What is this? A big map?
Chamber of the Realms. You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit. The chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. Of Ascany, yes. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and, of course, the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. Whoa. You ever get back above and see the place covered in giant footsteps? Oh, you get back and see the place covered in giant footsteps? Is this like the Attack on Titan? What the heck? You seeing this? I sure am. It's a map, right? You are correct, my goblin friend. He gives you an uncomfortable look. Don't be so mushy. Hey! It's my footsteps? Oh, I see. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. Tyr's many eyes glance over it, lighting it with a sacred flame. Early Fade era. You were alive back then. This realm is young, cleric. The 5 dragons each were older than anything born on Yor. Remember that. You know about this time period. I recall our clashes with the Tulin Cattle. They're formidable war mages. But we never made landfall in the Ascany during the time this map was created. It's considered Dominion Draconis. What you today call Ascany, Dominor, and Vergenny were all within their territory. Rebels covering Divinitornum. Yes, it would have been interesting to see their view of my homeland. I believe our domain would be considered approximately 3/4 of the Divinitornum landscape at this point in history. The choir did not centralize into a functional state until the Divine Era. There were many centuries of infighting and disorder. You participated in any of that? Yes, Snell. Most of my lifetime has been spent in combat with other Celestials. Huh. Indeed. Interesting. Sure, the scholars would kill for an LR of this thing. Meek think it is very interesting too. Old Master had many map, though Meek never learned what they mean. Anyway, look at the dot on the coast. Your home, thousands of years in the past. This was its first founding by these snails. These little images of these beasts of yore showed them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river. Not too unlike your own people's efforts. Look at the dragons. 3 of them can be seen, a red, a green, and a black. With the red dragon. Esuth, the red dragon of Ascan. Scourge of the coast, the largest of all known dragons throughout Yor's history. Fortunately, he was slain long ago, else he would have been a worthwhile prize. Green dragon. Oh, this is the one that Lady Sageleaf, that's like her parent. She's a descendant of this one. Tizareldanor, the great green dragon. She was the mother of most, as they say, who birthed the coastal broods. While a tyrant, like all her kin, she's known for her lighter touch and bond with man. When Doug Dulin Dim slayed her, it ushered in freedom for all of mankind. The first human emperor on the coast, known as Drake Slayer King due to his slaying of several dragons and liberating their human slaves. Some call him Drake Doom Dealer Doug Dulin Dim. Most do not. What is that? Her visage upon the map indicates her domain, what is today the Ilum Forest. Okay, so that's the one that Lady Sageleaf is from. The Black Dragon. Umbra Mixus, the all-wise Black Dragon Guardian of the Bay. Is this the one that I met the follower of? He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silver's Love, or Silver Slove, has still not been found, and is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds. Which dragon is missing? Fel Genitor, the Blue Thunder, and the Mad Drake Alganoth, of course. Those are the big 5 who fought during the Draconic Civil War, the ones all humans are taught to despise. I don't hate dragons, they brought people into this lovely world. Factual. Then, once man grew strong, he shattered these chains. That is the way of the world. River Torna. They appear to have had colonies even as far as Toll's Pass, even further than Earthport. The northernmost town under Norvican influence and the last civilized stop along the river, famous for its furs, expeditions, and of course the Mule Town incident. In 25 PE, 2 years ago, a reported fight with a local Arcanist occurred in the northernmost Norvican settlement of Earthport. ever since the city has been overrun with mules, which the locals are unable to get rid of. Thus, the settlement is commonly known as Mule Town. Okay. Though, curiously, this map does not align with your common knowledge. No, it does not. The endless waste should not allow anything to be built this far inland. If this map depicts everything until the waste begins, then there was less waste during the Fade era. This is commonly assumed when looking at other early mapping attempts. Good to see it confirmed. Yours Ocean, a cool depiction of a perch and a nice whirlwind pool at the top, just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by the whole mystery as we are today. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out this whole thing one day. The mystery? Yeah, the mystery behind Yore's Point. The legendary first gate, based on archaeological evidence, the beasts of Yore believe Yore to have first entered this realm at the location on the farthest point of Yore Sea, right where all the bands collide. None who have tried sailing to this point have ever returned. Hi, Gumi! Gotta swim, but the new map looks amazing. Incredible, thank you! Wait, we could look here. Thank you! Welcome back, how are you? Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Yore Sea, a name for the great sea which the bands surround. It was like the place where the big whale first entered, through the first of Yore's gates or whatever, but no one who ever tries to sail directly seaward ever returns. A term for travel toward the coast and towards Yore's Point. Oh yes, this is the world flat. Model's so good. Thank you, Foxy. Looks great. Thank you, Gumi. Thank you. This model actually bothers me a bit. Looks like my sister. I'm just gonna ignore you said anything about that. Okay. Real spooky, but there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. Oh god, if you ever want to become an explorer, pirate, sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. I want to become a pirate. No! I didn't mean to say that. Nyx! Thank you for the raid! Hello, welcome in. Two Burger, thank you for the 2 burgers, thank you. Welcome in. How was Overwatch? I'm guessing you did Overwatch today. How was it? Hope it was good. Hope it was swell. I want to say I was a pirate. I picked I'm so lame. Thank you, Nyx. Appreciate it. Thank you. Think about it, okay? But where's your oyster? I will crack it open. Look at Reed's Old Dominor. Across the border on the mostly covered in rubble band to your left, you see a very different visual than is commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reed is ruined, cursed. Went even, but that's okay. At least it was a negative, right? That's pretty good. Where the cursed lands lay today, here you see a fertile crescent. Is that a frog? Yes, you've heard that. I just watched my PC monitor change background on my third monitor. I got scared. I don't know why it scared me so much. I've heard that Anurans once occupied large swaths of Old Dominor before the strife of the Divine Era. While on the coast, you see several locations that do not align with any modern location. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the Reachian location for the Pillar of Yore. It stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense that snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship yours in the end. Mines don't change at the same time, no. And it also seems the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Dominor does not align with any modern visuals either. The Arcanist geo-shipped most of it to create more fertile farmland and defensive positions. Look at Divini Tornum. Most is covered in fallen rocks. The one thing you see is like some feathers. Like Drummer? Not really. Drummer's more of a Yimin bird, from what you remember. Divini Tornum was filled with birds all throughout the Fade era, from what you remember. It's like their thing. Loxery and birds. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple of 100 years. And with settled, well, that's the colonialism, imperial version of it. They're still there today, so they surely did something right. They killed birds. Look at the line in modern-day Vizca. See lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascany across the inner parts of the map. There's some evidence pointing towards Ascany being a temperate band during the early Fade era. The visuals here, along with the inland lines, would suggest something similar. Tribal catfolk ruled large parts of Ascany until the early Divine era. Interesting. Some nice little history for me. Okay. I don't like this. Something in the water? Oh, heck no. Whoa. Looks like some type of tourney. Fun. It was a drake kin who first broke the beasts of yore. Okay. I don't like this. I'm scared of water. Sic semper tyrannis. This is cute, playing a violin. To hear what strange bardic nonsense the snails cooked up. This is making me fearful. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Huh? No, 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 no. I just saw something. What was that? I don't like that. That's scary. Oh my god. Oh! It knows me? Ever glad, him in the pipes. Hello, Ragan. The maw below. You hear hyperventilation coming out of the goblin. Oh, is this one of yours beasts? How does it know me? That wants you dead? Wait, is this the toilet worm? Oh my god, it might actually be. Beast of the far realm. Looks ready to strike. This is it. This is the true test of your stature. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? Wait, is this the toilet worm? Oh my god, it totally is. Everything is shaking. You need to kill this thing. Gotta calm down, breathe. Oh, nice, nice. Hold it together. You stand before the maw. Hold in your gut and let your heart pump its blood. You face the vast darkness of empty space and those abominable eyes. Far have you delved, it says. I'm happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Maybe this isn't the voice I should do. I did my quest. Naru supper. I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focus on you. Wait, it looks like wisdom. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of the far realm. A trifler, yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. Now speak. Oh, great one from the far realm, spare us. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. Wait, can I kill this? Wait, I could have killed it if I did the attack option. Oh, brother. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ragan. Trade with me. This thing won't kill me? It does not look like it. Not now. Atir, what do you suggest? See her clinging onto her blade. A telepathic message is in your mind. In your mind says, this is beyond our combined strength. I suggest diplomacy. Her voice carries hints of doubt and fear. Are you okay, Snell? He nods without taking his eyes off the horrific aberration. Yeah. Takes a breath while holding it in for a while. Don't F this up, please. Clear your throat and ask the monster. I have to pay to ask questions? Each thought carries cost. Each thought carries cost. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones require sacrifice. This guy's incredibly aware of how incredibly ominous he's being. He's very much messing with you. What are you? I am the other, which is bound. Not the big other, that you keep close to your chest. The small other, that is I, which you find yourself longing for in the dark. His words focus on the concept of authority versus outsider. There is an other within any relationship, the third party of society. He, however, identifies as the separate other, outside of your society. What is he talking about? I don't know. Why are you standing here? Why is the world built to contain things like this? Run, run, run! I cannot run, I need to speak. Oh god, it's some kind of aberration aura thing, isn't it? They just keep getting worse. What is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison, a complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia passed, dwarves repurposed it. A cistern, each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks, and whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Your guts press against your lower throat. Ew. You have a license for this pool? The maw widened slightly a few painfully long seconds after you finish your question. I've never been asked that question. Yes, I'm very original. Now let's add a low chuckling growl along with the answers. Yes, Ragan. I don't like that it says me saying that. To answer, I bought a delve and prospecting license under my legal name in 501A. Oh, actually? Yes, the paperwork is archived. If you require it, I can get it prepared within 5 to 7 office days. I'll come back to get it then. Wonderful. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Everglad we chose. It is appropriate to show my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. Warlock. The original name was just too incomprehensible for us mortals to use, I presume. Wait, warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps, offer training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to appropriate performance, thus we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Can I be it? Interested? Yes! Oh, cleric? The goblin looks worried. I would ask your goblin friend, however I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. You send your warlock to kill me, and you offer me their job as your servant. Well... It is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I'll take it! Oh. Cleric? What are you doing? The maw widens with a loud laugh. Excellent enthusiasm. I am happy to see it. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. Could be cool. By the gods, do not! The maw, it beckons. You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. I don't think I want to discuss anything with you. To get back at it, I have questions I need to ask you. Why did you try to kill me? That is correct. Why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. Hi, Marquito. Your sub will be going away shortly. I'm sorry. It's gonna be all refunded. Welcome back. How are you? Then I grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. You sure you're not a free strider? Okay, understand. Tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret, I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. Sounds good, give him a thumbs up. Good. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind.
Attack? Yep, entering the Pillar of Yore. Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Yore's realm. The wording crack of Yore does not does not sound as ominous as he thinks it does. Yes, Mr. Moonwatch told me he saw someone escaping the explosion and heading inside the pillars. The merchant saw the truth. His maw widens. Ooh. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. Do not share such knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. He's got away with words. This is the way you persuade someone when you've got all the cards. The beast wants you to sign. It does not wish you to know that. I think I want to ask Viskin, maybe. I don't know. What secrets could I possibly give this thing? That's the question you know well the answer to. Can't you just make something up? How's the guy gonna know the difference? The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However... Whoa. Do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? Wait, I want to know! Why the hell is date with Vera on here? Can share something deep and secret, but only if you explain why you tried to kill me. Is that a low growl? Deal. Abomination is a bit of a strong word. Are you sure? Dang, I don't even know how I could do this. I have to do this one, I think. I really want to. Can I come back to this? I really want to do this, but I don't think it's impossible for me. Unless I hit a 20. I could just try, I guess, right? It's impossible. Oh my god. I think it's impossible. Can I come back to this? I don't know if I can. You probably can. Okay, I can. I told you to screw about myself, a personal secret. Oh! I'm responsible for my father's death? I once ate an entire bucket of apples to make the other kids think I was cool. That is rather sad. An entire bucket? That would not be healthy, cleric. You're aware. Thanks, Atir. I consider it quite cool, in fact. The monster closes many eyes and growls. Yes, that I did not know. Let me share knowledge in return. You might have heard whispers of another creeping beneath your city. One hoarding knowledge, not much unlike myself. A rival, you might say. That fool refuses to do business, I'm afraid. But one of my past secrets is the tale of his past. The Nothic hiding under Norvik, the last of the Hagen's Hag. The Arcanus? Wait, is that Meek's owner? Master? Let's add another growl. The Hagen's Hags, a house of Arcanus, master of alchemical productions, as well as necromancy. These, if you excuse my tongue, wannabe warlocks were destroyed a long time ago. Unlike certain other houses, they did not survive the fall. Publicly, there's a Hagenhag's Nothic under the city? Himvrak, his lair moves along the esoteric shuffles beneath, having mastered their chaos a long time ago, a truly mad genius. He arrives in the city alongside the first settlers, you see, hiding among them back then when he was human, set to turn the Tulin's ruins into his own personal flying fortress.
He gained more knowledge than he bargained for in those halls and tunnels. The esoteric madness brought him into the darkness. Wait, wait, is that Meek's master? Because Meek's master went crazy from knowledge, right? The petition to Earth was the only showing he did. For disappearing permanently from human life, a petition rejected. In his gravity-flipped tower, the Nothic plots and plans. What's he plotting? His empire, of course. Not that it will ever come to pass. A lone wizard in time of ebb does not even a party make, let alone a kingdom. Yet he stalks the halls, hoarding books, stealing artifacts. The most important secret here is one none in the city knows, even those aware of that skulking Nothic below. What? He's building something, Naru. Decades of planning, all in secret. What is he building? That I do not know. Oh, come on. But see it as a tip. In the future, if you ever learn more about this Hagen's Hags, come back and share it with me. You will be rewarded. I think another remnant of the Arcanist hides in these tunnels. You must seek him out once the election is over. Learn much from one of the arcane era. You've seen a paladin down here? Somebody named Lord Gorm. Ah, you ask the last paladin of your fated god. You've heard of him. Tell me what you know. Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. You already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. It's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. I wonder if he's the one that is in the pillar. Material realm. Are you illegally influencing the election? No. What are you voting in the election? Nothing. Well, I'm voting for the... I know what you're voting for, Naru. You do? I'm listening a lot. You keep... Oh, whoa. Am I saying this or him? Keep defending the Free Striders. Keep talking about Asgalis. At least, if I were to take your spoken word for it, yet it is true. Only you know what I intend to write down on that paper. But track my statement. I have truly heard what you have said, not what you truly believe. He's in the toilets. Are you legally influencing the election? No, not that either. Okay. I've played my part. You know Lutia. Manathern. Fate cannot sway. You hear the growl coming deeper this time. Deep from its mind. You humans. The humans. They are played not by me. The toxin of ideology seeps more thoroughly through their veins. It forms slowly, then quickly, then it subsumes an invisible force. You're overestimating ideas and overestimating man. They're bad for us, ideologies. You're overestimating. Ideas are infectious. They creep from minds, crafting memes with poisonous... Memes? With poisonous power. If I had such control, we would be one, you and I, but alas, is even beyond my reach. Memes. Perhaps, though, indulging in your secrets, I too am a puppet of your collective dreams. The idea makes me incendiary, explosive. Is he ranting? Isn't exactly what you're doing? Control people with information. It growls. To some sense, yes. This is all simply my frustration against sentience itself, I suppose. However, simply being aware of a problem, one can envision and unveil new powers of thought, including the ability to view past the illusion of choice. Not too dissimilar from yours viewing, I imagine, to watch the strings of fate collide and fray across the eras. Yours viewing. Yes, the ability to view like him, beyond the third dimension. You keep on thinking, Naru, as will I. The time of our hours will arrive with thunder and grim tidings one day. Once we both understand why and how these thoughts are controlling us. It is the start of the esoteric era. You do not forget, Naru. The gates shall rebuild. Understand. Good. We will see each other. We will see once the blood is proven. You see his grin go wider than before. Thank you for this knowledge, Ragan. What did you give him? Okay, hold on. Wait! He's gonna come back, right? Watch him descend. Okay, he can. Okay, good. I almost freaked out. Okay. Constitution time. If I take this off, will it ruin my spells? It might, honestly.
Constitution. +2. Does Meek help me? Maybe I keep Meek on. That's +1. +1. I have +5. I put what else has it? Hi Rick. Psycho Mantis. Constitution, hello? +5 still. Thanks, Craig, for the gift sub. Say goodbye soon. Do I take this off? I think it will mess me up if I do, though. What? I mean, look at the gifting leaderboard. This will never get old. Yeah. Yeah. Hello. I have to roll a 20? Okay, Meek does not help. Wait, did I take off Meek? Okay, Meek, say goodbye for now. Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna be refunded, don't worry. Here we go. It didn't really help. Crap, do I take this off? Is it gonna mess me up? I'll just take it off for now, right? Oh wait, it's fine. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Alright, let's see. I might be reloading this a bit, TBH. Also get super lucky. I have okay, I do have advantage, but it's fine. Okay. Oh, no. No, not possible. And tell the thing something deep and true. Do not have it on you. Everything is wrong. The earth is gone. From your throat to your dong? Not be done. You're so dramatic, jeez. Crap! Again. Oh. Dang, it gave me an 8. Wait, do I not have +5? Intellect? Well, yeah, what was that? What did that do? This? I don't think it does anything. Wait. I do a +5. Only give me 8? You know what? Load. Just load, why not? Old prison. That's crazy. $19. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Voice of God! Oh! Melvin! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh, thank you! Wait, I just got crazy dice roll right there. Hi, Ghost! Hi, Melvin, how are you? Thank you for the raid, thank you! Thank you, how are you? How was your stream? What are you doing today? You gaming? Were you doing some art? I'm talking to this really awesome creature. I'm about to confess my biggest secret to it. Was drawing. Ooh, very nice. Hope you got a lot of drawings done. Hi, Yu. Hello. Drawing Ghost pregnant. Did Ghost request this, or was this like an outside Influence. Yes, okay, come on. This is a safe space, okay? No shame. She's so proud of it. Holy. I'm glad you had a great stream. I just got a crazy lucky roll. I have an ability that rolls a secret invisible dice. And if it's the same number I get on my actual dice, it makes it a nat 20. And it freaking hit on this really tough roll. Where I could only roll a 19 or a 20 for it to work. And I got super lucky. Oh my god. Push no? What do you mean no? It was your idea. And I support you. Okay, I'm really scared. What is my character's deepest secret? The source of all his insecurity and shame. Your stomach growls. It feels louder than the bowels of this horrendous beast before you. It stirs, yet you know. There is but one thing. You can say. The truth. The fact. You? Raise your hand. I have a personal detail to share. Something I consider a secret. Oh? Yes, personal secrets are much of my interest. Do share. Your legs shake. Bones quiver. Arms quake. Yeah, you say? Okay, what is it gonna be? I am. Yes? Cleric, be careful. Shush! The goblin whispers to you. Cleric, what are you gonna tell him? I am! The beast creeps closer and closer, his smile widening even further. I am not, nor have I ever been. I mean, like, he's a cleric, so it's not surprising. It's actually active. Your voice echoes through the chamber. The statement has been said and it has been heard. Domo! Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid. This is a crazy time. This is a crazy time to raid. Thank you, Domo. The aberration to say I knew that already? Bro, this is... I mean, okay, my character is a cleric. Obviously, he's a very, you know, religious man. He has his god, Earth. Obviously, he's not gonna be with anyone. Okay, what are they gonna react to my my confession here? You glance at the goblin giving you a confounded expression. The aberration shuts its maw and does not say anything as your voice fades. Oh! Cleric? For debut? We showed you showing off new model. Decided to send you some gremlins to you. Oh my god, thank you! Wait, you had a debut today? Oh my gosh, congratulations! This model is yesterday was the 2-week anniversary. Look around. The goblin looks at you with an expression that mixes confusion with shock. I don't think that's really a Snell! I don't think that's really a secret, cleric, he whispers to you. How did you say that, cleric? A secret? Of course it's a secret! The angel lowers her head. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was a charged statement for you. 1,000? Yeah. Yeah. From my perspective, there is nothing strange about that. Of course, a Celestial would say that. Appreciate you. I get you, but it's not that bad, cleric. Genuinely. The beast mutters to itself. Interesting. Is it? Not the fact itself. Your virginity is obvious and not interesting. However, the fact that you believe it to be a secret is quite a piece of knowledge by itself. I will gladly accept this from you, cleric. He curls his tentacles around the edge of the pool. Thank you for sharing. Okay, now tell me why you want to kill me, bro. Please. The telepathic voice of the angel enters your mind. Risky play, yet a good move. Well done. Simple, basic, bare earth truth. Let's go with that. The beast lets out a growl. A trade, I accept. This knowledge I shall stash deep. In return, shall be given truth. Can't believe that worked, but hey. He gives you a thumbs up. You've shared the deep part of yourself with the world now. It feels good, as if you're lighter than you were before. None of them judge you. Thanks, guys. None of them laugh. Thanks, guys. They don't care? That's, right. Didn't expect that. It does not matter in the end. Bro, I'm a cleric. What? It's not surprising. Okay, whatever. Even if you were not a man of the cloth, it is difficult to find connections in this world. Also, my character's like low-key racist, so that makes sense. Like, he like has terrible thoughts sometimes, I can't lie. Like, he be hating on goblins a little too much, okay? But he's a changed man, okay? I make sure he does nice thoughts. There's nothing shameful about celibacy. It's more the involuntary form that's annoying. Do not have time with dames. That's not a secret. Okay, I have 3 dates lined up. I'll have you know. That is a power. You wish to hear why, but you sent your warlock to kill me. It lets out a grumble and squints the many, many, many eyes. Let me tell you what the blood tongue prophecy. Oh god. That is a power? Just listen. A night, dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council. Yet the whispers of its content reach me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, as that is an all too valuable secret, but I shall share this one passage. Scent of a coal, miss flame, a miss. Loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Laid at the feet of necrotic doom, 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself a witness standeth mute, first by west, south, east, then north, an esoteric era marked forth. Wait, is he saying that if I die, a new era will be formed? Like a divine era scripture. The strings tickled. Ukul leaves? Ukul leaves bring death on election day? Yes. Wait. Opens his maw and clicks the fangs together. It is, as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born truth. Since the ebb still lingers. What does that have to do with you trying to kill me? I wish the ebb to end. What does that have to do with me, though? I saw in this prophecy my part to play, so the truth I could create, to bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilum elves. I choose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek, this rogue spellcaster you hunt. Everglad is kinda cute. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. Oh, I have to burp. Oh, stop burping, please. Stare at the monster. Do not worry, you will find out in time. You tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster of yours. His tentacles snap around the cistern. Freya was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate. To make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There's no doubt in my mind of this plan of action. Until you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead. Ragan. Thanks. You are welcome. Bring me my esoteric era, Ragan. I'm fully convinced you will. Is that a good idea? He's not interested in debate here. He's not even interested in your opinion. This guy literally just wants to watch you do whatever it is you're going to do. How ominous. An aberration obsessed with fate. This will surely haunt you. It will watch as you step into legends. If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer me? Becoming my next warlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge.
What would I have to do for you? Oh, nothing that should interfere with your life or goals. Sometimes I might ask for some minor tasks to be completed, nothing straight away. What kind of tasks? Eavesdropping in places I do not have access, delivering messages to important people, handling artifacts at times. Minor gigs, as they say. No, I don't know if I trust this guy. You like him? No warlock magic powers? Of course, in time. I'll not promise you pure power. It is very much a misleading thing to do. You might be suitable for far realm magic, you might not. I am most likely very suitable for any type of magic. Perhaps, but I will not know until the contract is signed. I will not promise anything I cannot deliver. I don't know about this. We could come back because I have to get help from someone. Maybe Viskin could help me? I mean, do I trust Viskin? He's never really, like, wronged me. I think. Maybe. This. So I guess it's okay if I do this on day 5, right? If I go into the pillar on day 5. Actually, nothing else happens after. Okay, let's put this back on. And Meek. And my gauntlets. 4, 6, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. I don't know yet if I trust this guy, I'm gonna be honest. I want to go exploring. I have to find a wall. If I were in this game, I'd probably be ever glad. You would... What is that? That looks like a trap. You would be the godly beast. An iron snail-like door. Will this playthrough still be going on 2027? Is a tier okay? Oh, brother. Western iron door. You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clinks the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. It'd be nice to have a language that just shows pictures of what you're talking about. The symbols carry a deep meaning. A seal, a prison, a warning. I like the goat. Which one do you like? A tear? The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. Speak with animals? Wait, you also notice a crack in the door? It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. You like the goats now? Yeah, it's a nice drawing. I have no personal issues with goats. Lions and snakes, though? Dangerous. I don't like that. Oh, you like catfolk. Catfolk are great. Lions? Not so much. I'm gonna leave this thing alone. I'm getting the creeps. You like lions a tier? The catfolk of Ascany have always fascinated me. The architecture is beautiful. You should get a cat, then, as a pet. Slavery is illegal in Norvik, cleric. I meant the animal, not the folk. Oh, I see. By time, then perhaps one day. Her many eyes glare at you, urging you to do something or leave. Look through the crack of the crevice. You press your helm against the crevice/crack, peering through the narrow gap between iron and stone. Darkness, then movement. Eyes. 3 sets of eyes, glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire, another gleams with an unsettling blankness, the third cold and reptilian. All watching you. Something is alive in there? More than one. Of course. Goblin size. Why wouldn't there be? So are those animals on the other side of this? Sound of the primal spell rings down the tunnel. Then, a sound, low rumbling. Not one voice, 3. Who speaks beyond? Don't want to unleash an unspeakable evil? No. 3 voices overlap, discordant. Animal sounds mixed with something almost human. That's not good. I'm the cleric. Who are you? A roar shakes the iron. Someone speaks. Someone hears. I can hear you. Yes, at last. The lion's voice booms. The lion voice rises. If there is a voice, then there is an exit. The snake's voice hisses. If the exit exists, then we can escape. A chimera, you're so right, it could be! Like me, kind of. The goat's voice barks. If we can escape, then we can... Then we are. No more. What do you mean? does not answer, then in an instant the voices disappear. A strange light emanates from the seal on the door. Paper crumbles into ash? Nothing happens with the door? It remains shut. Huh. It appears the creature inside did not survive the breaking of the seal. What? Hold on. No. I don't support this. I want to unleash the beast. Rip down the seal. You reach for the paper. Your fingers brush the crude drawing. The moment you touch it, pain. Esoteric energy surges through your arm like lightning. Damn. The seal holds fast. This isn't just paper, it's a binding. Primal and arcane, powerful, precise. But you cannot stop now. It is already in your hand. Push through the pain. Yes! Grit your teeth. Ignore it. Your palm flat against the seal. The energy fights back. Burning, searing. But you hold. You hold. The paper begins to crack. Glowing lines split across the surface. And break it. Paper crumbles into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. That's it? Oh, I just killed the beast? Damn. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh. That's a lot of papers. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lays silent. Only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals that keep the spirit inside stable. This is freaking me out. Seals. Esoteric shackles, yes. This is a prison. Indeed. This area is an ancient prison of the Tutenkatl. These are cells. Cells of the soul. I've heard of these. The angel speaks into your mind. A prison made by anti-Sepalian folk. Look underneath the crevice of the door. Look around the crevices of the door underneath along the sides. Press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly, this door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It's simply an iron door sat upright against the wall. Oh, it's actually freaky. Feels cursed, at minimum. It is in fact a magical way of capturing creatures, not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. Doesn't it sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. Well, it sounds cursed to me. Okay. I'd reload? Really? Think I should do the spell on them instead? A magical prison, lost in time. Something is inside. Talk to the door. Hello? Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze midair. Where'd the music go? Her eyes focus on the iron door. After several seconds, you hear... There is someone here. I heard bubbling. No, I had the option to talk to the chimera, but they died either way. They had the same outcome. A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. I'm the cleric. Who are you? There's silence for a while longer. The voice says, It's been long. I see not. I feel not. Yet you I hear. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. The first voice you hear in a long time and you want to ask me for a favor? Yes. Bold, I like it. Okay. Voice is silent for a few seconds longer. The suspense is great. I'm sure it'll just... Please, save my husband. Oh. Catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a word expression. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment... It is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. Can't I get you out of here? We'll help. Don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there. It really tugged at his heartstrings. Aw. Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Save my Isk Urum. Pleading voice stops. Lady? Hello? Nothing. Jeez, that's something else. I think I understand. A woman in distress. You need to help! There is no doubt. Let's look into this. Right, it's here? We have to, Uh-oh. Behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Celestial tears! A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. Her voice enters your mind, stuttering. What? Is she crying? This is a travesty. Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she truly has been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Isk Urum. Look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely. Do not know the script. However, it is most likely some type of seal, most likely in the snailfolk lost tongue. Her husband is not the snake, goat, lion. Rip the seals. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up just for a split second. Then, all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the papers crumble into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Now looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. Hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of gold dust falls from her many, many eyes. Always, Snell. Always. Sure, I believe you. He actually does. Let us save him. Yes. Who is her husband, though? What does this mean? Okay. Guys, I don't want to stop playing, but it's been 4.5 hours. God, there's more. Seems eerie. You approach the iron door. This one bears a symbol of chains, with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. It is simply how these folk wrote language with images. I don't like this one. It's wrong. The air feels wrong. Oppressive, heavy. An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. There is a devil inside, an ancient evil. Nice! Time to awaken it! Wait, what? You cast a spell. Words shift, meaning clarifies. Then, comprehensible words emerging from the chatter of a foreign tongue. Let the spell activate. Waiting so long, can you understand me now? You're bound here so they can't return to the Your Gate. Really? Is that your theory? Perfect clarity. Yes! A heavy exhale. Relief. Good, good. Now listen. His voice carries authority. Centuries of command. I am a prisoner here, not by the Tulin Cattle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now, my soul is all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. Has a dead in it? Oh yeah, you're right. So they're all gonna be there when I go in. Surely they will, they will befriend me, right? You are talking a lot. Mad wizard, who are you? I am, he pauses, a soldier. Convince him to tell you more on his very rupturing backstory. Yes. Oh, holy voice of God! Go for the leverage. Leverage? Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while, then it eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I'll tell you, but it's not as interesting as you could imagine. Oh? I am Lesiona's. Lesiona? A pike holder. It is akin to a sergeant. In your terms, a sergeant. I was in Gorgian's initial invasion of yore, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate War, and I never fell. Through hundreds of years of constant battle, I've lived through the fall. His generals all have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia. If you believe the Blood City Council, however, I lived. Snell can break the seal, I agree. I lived through it all, and now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damned, quite annoying iron gate, entirely due to my own fault. That mad wizard and the trove? Indeed. Since the Coast War ended, that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanist. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these freestriders, sometimes buried in hidden troves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of Tulankatl, where your city of Norvik now stands. I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, this Hagen's Hag. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck in here. For now, I'd be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Blood Bay City. Please, rip the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I'm in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. Doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. What do you want? Freedom. Simple, direct. Break the seal, let my spirit fly. I will return to Gorian's corpse, as I should have done years ago. Honest, at least. And then what? I will return to some smaller form. Hopefully not an imp, but we'll see. Mad wizard. A man of House Hagentag. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond. Surely, by now, came to these ruins via the undercoast, see? All to avoid you humans above. The trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. None taken, I hate humans. I don't trust a devil either. Makes you so sure I'm a devil. You're not? No, I am. Might be more obvious than I imagined, even with my soul in this iron gate. Oh? You kill me, human. Your voice is calm, patient. Yes. Thank you. Your gratitude is actually genuine. What a lovely guy. Break the seal. Set me free. Grab the paper. It tears easily. Too easily. The seal shatters. Light erupts. Not flame, not smoke. It's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you. Into your mind? Ah! Is he gonna try to possess me? Hello, Fuli. Still alive? Bro, the game is too fun. Shield your mind! Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. The spirit passes. Feel it brush against your soul. Doesn't take hold. Your will is too strong. Wonderful. Thank you, human. You hear a faint cackling laugh. A whisper fading into nothing. That's ominous. Devil is gone, flying across the coast to Blood City Bay. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Can we go? My best friend, Snell. Okay, I'll do this last one and then I will leave. Another snail door. Approach the iron door. On it, a paper carrying a symbol. Looks like a flame. Heat radiating. It's just me, or is that door a bit hot? The air almost shimmers. An elemental, the angel sends you a message. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. A faint sound, like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal. Make an audibly confused cleric sound. I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar. I almost said Gibraltar. The one of the pearled flame. I've been trapped here for many eras. As the top Efriti of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. Wait, what? What do you want? Silence. Then, you will free me. The words explode from the door. He watches over you. Not a question, a command. How arrogant. Why should I? Because I demand it. Entitled creature. The Efriti compose itself. You must listen. I have power to grant you more than anything else of that magical, mystical nature ever could. Be my friend? That could be negotiated. Not worth it. Break the seal, free me, and I shall grant you a great service. Use the empty Efriti bottle on the door. Pull out the colorful bottle. Empty, waiting. Huh? An Efriti bottle. Ancient containment. Currently empty. Door begins to shake. The voice panics. You hold the bottle's mouth towards the door. Push it forward. Bind. No, no! What are you doing? The seal shatters. But instead of freedom, no! Curse you! No! The Efriti is pulled esoterically from sealed vessel to sealed vessel. Is it a genie? Ending up in the bottle. Screaming, raging, helpless. The bottle grows hot in your hands. Then quiet. The door is cold, empty. Right. So that's what that thing was. An even smaller prison. Brutal. The bottle weighs heavy. You can feel it seething inside. 1,000 years of fury. Oh! The seal is gone. The door is dead. Is that the right thing to do? Morality in the mortal sense, or in yours judgment. Either one would be difficult to define. Rather than letting it loose, I guess. You want it, Snell? Show him the bottle. I'm okay. You hang on to that. He leans in towards the bottle and says, I want it on record that I am not involved with this kidnapping scheme. Muffled yelling from inside. Shake the bottle? Don't. Muffled screaming from inside. How horrifying. So, I've got a genie in a bottle now. Lean in to listen. I'm quite mad at you, but yes, you've got me, the bottle says in a oh. I'm quite mad at you, but yes, you've got me, the bottle says in a teeny tiny voice. Alas, I'll be stuck in here for another decade, which is numerically better than another millennium in a snail prison. Why a decade? Whoever made this crappy bottle put it in as a rule, most likely to make whoever seals a creature inside more likely to hide it in a trove of some sort. I'm gonna sit here for 10 years. The next person to rub it is gonna get me as a great advisor and servant for a bit. Then I'm heading straight back to Akul. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me up if you still owe me the next decade. Voice goes silent. Cool. Wasn't as bad as I assumed, considering the flames. It appears you've received an even greater magic item now. Well handled. Now, can we leave? Let me see you. This is so funny. Where are you? Oh, it's really good. Oh my god, but I can't take this off. Holy, what if I do this? Yo, Emperor, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Welcome. My strength is kind of poo. I like having a lot of strength. I don't want to take off Meek, but this is really good. But I want to keep this on. Okay, for now. Look at those stats. Okay, we freed everyone. I'm a nice person. Unless someone's over here. Oh, leads back here. Okay. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Lady's husband? I don't know what that's about. Was that a quest? I don't know what she meant by that. I don't know what her riddle was. I don't remember. Okay. It's 18. Jeez, okay. Time is passing quite fast. I don't think her husband is trapped. I think he's like trapped somewhere else in this place. But like it's not here. Okay, I don't want to make a deal with this guy yet. I don't obviously trust him. My only concern is that I didn't do the thing with the pickaxe where I can learn to detect magic spells. Is that gonna like ruin my thing? Like, am I gonna miss a lot of stuff with that? I don't really know. That's the map room down there. I have to talk with the Sphinx and Viskin before I make a deal. Wait, what is this? You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are— oh, it's the people in the wait, is that the prisoners? Are glowing. This is the place. Goblin looks around. Oh, this is freeing her husband. Oh my god. Looks clear, I think. Isk Urum. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. Ah! Wait, it was a snail lady? Wait, oh, that's so sad. It was a snail lady and her snail husband. And he looks so cool. He's a staff. Oh, it's a snail. Snell takes a few steps back. Hello up there. Oh, Wow, he looks so cool! You watch as the snail folk of a bygone era slams to the ground. Stare at it. Ah! Oh, I love him! He's so cute! Isk Urum, cord puller. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff, it holds immense power. Look at the shell. It's covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manners of esotericals. There's no doubt. This is a wizard of highest degree! Snail wizard! Look at the staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. A Gate-era artifact. A magic staff, befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Holy crap, that stick would go for a fortune on the market! Could you imagine? Pristine staff of a great power, left in stasis for millennia. What a payday! Prepare to approach the strange snail. Tell me I can rob you. Tell me I can... Oh my god! Wait, what is the... Wait, is it free? They shine. Okay, we'll do this tomorrow. I have to go. Okay, it's late. It's 11 freaking p.m. So let me save. Oh me, oh my. Snail wizard, that's so awesome. Alright. Old prison day 4, almost over. Almost did the whole day today. Alright, quit. Oh god, it's this freaking guy. He's so scary. Oh, we have new session notes. We'll read that tomorrow. Alright guys, that was a long one. Holy. My voice hurts. It hurts. Drink the last sip of water. Okay, so I'm guessing tomorrow we can probably go into day 5. And then we'll probably have like 1 or 2 more streams after of this game. We're almost at the end. Almost at the freaking end. Holy. Oops, sorry. Alright. Exit game. God, this game is so freaking good, bro. I can't wait to get to the end. I'm gonna be sad when it's over. Like, I'm also really excited. I'm so excited. Okay. It is time for me to depart. Who is live currently? Is anyone live at this hour? Fives? Where she ends. Doesn't she end at 11? Oh. Oh. Let me see. Who is live? Wait, Whoop is live. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna raid Whoop. Really, they're not ending soon. Hash raid Whoop-de-boop. Okay, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Esoteric EBB. So many mysteries. So little time. Actually, we have so much time, but also feels like we don't have a lot of time because there's only 1 day left in the game. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. Leave all the raids. Welcome all the new people. Appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys. Oh my god, the freaking... Look at the screen, bro. Because of the subs. Look at all that. Oh, Jesus. Oh god, my bitrate. Goodbye, bitrate. Look at it, bro. Oh my god. How do I make it go away? There we go. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I hope Whoop's not ending soon. Okay. Goodbye, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Goodbye!